Okay, here we go. It's another day of Final Fantasy 3. We have some Final Fantasying to do. So let's get started. And by some, I mean a lot. Also, is it just me or is it louder than usual? A second, I'm gonna check the audio level in Streamlabs. It's fine. Are my headphones turned up? They are. Okay. I forgot I did that. Okay, back to this. I just gotta swap everyone to Red Mage. Jesus, that adjustment going back sucks. But it's okay. Like, the adjustment will get less and less as Red Mage gets higher leveled, so it's fine. So fun fact, I cannot automate all of them being thieves. Because the way I can automate it, and the reason they leveled up, is because, the way I automate is I have one of them attacking and everybody else guarding. Because guarding is faster than attacking. Everybody will get the guard in, and then the one person will attack. So every battle, they all get one action. I can't automate Thief because thieves can't guard, and steal is not faster than attacking. Which means that I can't guarantee when people will get turns. So the way I got around this, and I felt quite clever, and I'm gonna have to do this for Scholar too. I think that's the last one that can't guard. Can Viking guard? Ooh. I think they can, because they can't do magic. But anyway, so the way I got around this is I had, while Lunith was Thief, I had the other three on Freelancer. Then while Ingus was a Thief, I had Lunith on Freelancer, the other two on Warrior, and then so on and so forth. While Ark was on Thief, two of them were on, one of them was on White Mage, two of them were on Warrior, and now that Rifia is Thief, the other three are all going to be on White Mage. And by the end of that, they will just have mastered every job but Black Mage, Monk, and Red Mage. But yeah, it was messy, but it worked. And yeah, it does mean that I'm gonna definitely just keep automating that process, but I was gonna do that anyway, because I just don't really see a need to do it myself. Like, if I have to stream something else for a couple of days while this automates every evening in the background, that's completely fine with me. A-okay, happy to do it. No hesitation about that. Okay, what do I want to do? I want to go to Gysahl. That's what I want to do. And they can all get back to it. But yeah, what I was saying about that's the reason that they're all a level higher is because I didn't command Ark, so he's gonna punch it. That's fine. I should equip them. What am I doing? By the way, the reason I didn't stream yesterday is because instead of streaming, I didn't sleep. And it only got worse from there. We'll move Lunith back to the front, because I do have favorites. In fact, I'm gonna put them back in favorite order. There we go. Oh. I've decided Ingus is less of a favorite. Anyway, I just realized that the order I just put them on really makes me look like I just imprinted onto them like a little chickling. Like, you get Lunith first, then Ark, then Rifia, then Ingus, and I was just like, these are my favorites now. I'm not gonna dispute that. Like, I don't necessarily think that's untrue. I'm just saying that, man, that really looks like that, huh? Like, I'm not gonna dispute that that may or may not be the case. Like, who knows? Who can say, really? If that is what happened or not. But yeah, fire staff, then ice staff, then what's the best? Fire staff, and what can I pair it with? I guess White Slayer. No, not White Slayer. Mithril Sword's better than White Slayer. Yeah, I need to get more weapons soon, but it's whatever, it's fine. Also, we have some money. Oh boy, we got more money from that than I thought we would. How did I get that much money from that? How long did I leave this run? No, that makes sense, actually. I just didn't even pay attention to the apparently ridiculous amounts of cash that I was pulling in. Oh, I forgot to move them to the front row. I am silly. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway, as per usual, I'm just going to have them keep up that. But yeah, Gysahl is where we're going next. We've got some stuff to do there. I want them all in the front row. But yeah, we're just going around. So I was very dysregulated yesterday. That's what led to me not streaming on a fundamental level, because I didn't sleep. And then after not sleeping, I just was effectively a barely functional human, so I just went hyperfixated on something for the whole day. Didn't eat for more than 24 hours. Like, it was what would best be defined as a rough day. You know what I mean? Like, definitely that's what it should be defined as. Like, you know, it's certainly not a good thing when you just don't eat for 24 hours. But like, I'm fine. I'm fine. You probably shouldn't believe me when I say that, but I am fine. Probably. You know, for me, that was a coping mechanism. I was very dysregulated, very anxious, and very upset. And like, I know that's not a healthy coping mechanism, but you know what I feel like today? Fine. I feel good. I feel fine today. Like, I felt a bit dysregulated when I woke up this morning, but then I went and cleaned it off. You know? Now I feel fine. Well, more fine anyway. Not great, certainly, but better than I was feeling. That's for sure. So, there's that. Yeah, that's all I've got on that topic. We're gonna go down here and we're going to just get a single chest. That's all we're here for. A single chest, and to make sure that we're at the right percentage or higher before we continue on. We're just letting Luneth get buff and have his arm strength go up. I think probably the highest right now is Ingus, because that's definitely the one that I think I let run the longest after it hit 99. Because that was one that was running when I went to sleep. You know? And I slept for a while, as you might imagine. Uh, I don't see the need to talk to her. Okay, we've got enough Toad. I'd like to have one more mini. We don't have any break or any shade, so I'll get one of each. We don't have any of these, so I'd like one of each. We don't need anything else though. Level 4 magic is just unfortunately bad in this game. Like, you can largely skip level 4 and be okay. I should be using a guide for the sparkles too. Or just actually remember to run around zoomed in. Never zoom out again in my life. I should check the Moogle. Do you have any mail for me? You do. Oh, the children of Ur are in trouble? Are they really in trouble yet? No. Okay. Now, at this point, they're just playing in bad places. They aren't actually causing problems yet. Let's laugh as Ark gets no mail. Anyway, has Tonko sent us his next letter yet? No. I don't really need to be checking it this often, because, like, I know that it's going to be a while. Like, the only person I need to be checking at this stage of the game is Lunith. But there's the first 2 letters from Sarah. So there's that. But, like, you don't get the pendant quest for a while, and even when we do, we can't finish it for even longer. So, like, the Onion Knight quest is the only quest we can get anytime soon that we can actually finish. Just anytime we can be zoomed in, we just are. Okay, nothing. We're going to ignore the secret passage in the inn for right now, because we have other things to get. Wait, does that work the way I think it does? Can I just hold down the button? I can! If I'm just holding down the button and I walk somewhere that unzooms me, and then I walk back to somewhere I can zoom, it just rezooms in. Oh, that's so nice. That's actually really good to know. I'm sad I didn't know that earlier, because that makes it so much easier to do this. Yeah, that makes this so much easier to do. Okay, where's the way down into the water again? I think I have to do that, don't I? I could go down into the water or something. No? Okay. I'm thinking of a different town, aren't I? I am. Anyway. All you sell is just magic keys, right? Yeah. I don't need those, that's why I leveled up a thief. Anyway, got a shuriken. Off we go to the inn to make sure that we are at or above the right percentage. Are we only at 28? Okay, 28 is correct. I misremembered. I thought it was supposed to be 29 right now, and I was about to panic. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we don't have to worry about anything else. We've cleared this area out. Off to the Dwarven Hollows. That's our next location to go. Let me make sure I got all the treasures for here. For my inventory. I'm missing 2 Gazelle greens. Where are they? Okay. Where are the other 2 Gazelle greens? Okay. Also, I just found out something I did not know and it makes me so happy. Okay, watch this first. Where are the pots that apparently have Gazelle greens in them? Is it inside? It's inside. Yeah, okay. There's the 2 Gazelle greens. I'll just keep using the combination of guides to make sure that I get all the sparklies too. Also, there is apparently somewhere a way to get to the chocobos. Look at this. You can get to the chocobos. I'm so happy. I'm taking a screenshot of this to send to Guy. There we go. Okay. Moving on. Do 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 do. Off we go. Where we stop, only I know. I moved people around a lot, which means that we are definitely have more than just Loons attacking right now. Okay, there we go. Once I can fly, I will make sure that I have all the enemies I should be able to have. Like, I'll make sure, once I have the airship, I'm going to make sure I have all the treasure and enemies that I should have at this point in the game. I just don't want to do it when I have to sail everywhere, because it's annoying and it takes forever. You know, like, it's not fun to do. The other way I could do it is by actually getting all the enemies in each area as I go. But honestly, that doesn't sound fun. And I can't really properly explain why it doesn't sound fun, but it doesn't, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm definitely gonna have someone switch to Geomancer once it's available, because Geomancer is just so good. It just does so much damage for such a large part of the mid game. You know, it's absolutely the first thing you have that like breaks into 4 digits with ease. You know, while other beings are struggling to do 4 digits, it's doing well into them just casually, you know. So I'm definitely gonna have at least one. I probably won't have more than one though. Like 1 is enough. You know? Like that's enough. And it would be nice for them to not all be the same job. Although if they're not all the same job, then their job levels will get pretty far away. Whatever, I don't care. It's fine. Like, it just means that there'll be more time on automated grinding. And I'm automating that, so I don't care as much, you know? Get them, guys. I am making sure that they're leveling up Red Mage to a decently high job level. Mostly because I'm gonna need it in the near future. Because, you know, the Fire Crystal's a little bit of a bitch of a fight to win. And I'd like to actually be well prepared for it. I will say, once we have all the sea monsters, I'm gonna beeline it for the Earth Crystal. Like, I'm gonna actually try and make a more concentrated effort to get the Earth Crystal sooner. Because I think you get that shit abominably late into the game if you, like, go the way that the game wants you to. Like, if you actually explore for Odin and things as you get the ability to, you get the Earth Crystal abominably late. Although doing those extra things did make those sections of the game way easier in Guillemot's playthrough, admittedly. Like, it certainly made that section of the game a lot easier than it otherwise would have been. Anyway, now we're at the Dwarven Hollows. Wahoo! Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay, yeah. Can't get any treasure here right now. Can't get any treasure until we get access to the actual treasury. There's no other hidden goods. Anyway, going shopping. So the ice armor thing doesn't work in this version of the game, but the ice helm is a pretty significant upgrade. And I want to have at least one of everything, which shows me getting one of that. The ice helm's just a significant upgrade for everybody, so we'll get that. And shouldn't the ice armor be an upgrade for whoever has the shell armor on? Yeah, it is. So one person gets ice armor. Okay, there we go. That's all the armor upgrades I can get here. Next, any weapon upgrades? I can buy Tearfing, which should be pretty sweet. Like it'd be nice for everyone to have melee as a good option. Two of those. I'm tempted to just get like a lot of Tearfings, but I won't. I will, however, get 4 of them, which is still a lot of them. Also, you know what? They're in a weird order. It's fine. I'm not fixing it. The only thing I'm gonna bother fixing each time is putting Luneth at the front. Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna replace the bad weapons with Tearfings. You said things I want being so much further down. Yeah, so I'm just gonna replace the really bad stuff with Tearfings, and then move on. That's good enough. You know, like that's enough for me to be happy. So we will continue on our merry way. There's not a mage here. I don't want to rest here. I do want to go shopping, because I do not have enough gold needles right now. I don't care about Maiden's Kisses. I do care about having some mallets and echo herbs on hand. Don't care about antidote. I do care about being able to remove blind easily. There we go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Anyway, give me my next quest, buddy. Oh no! You must aid us with your amphibious abilities. It's down here, right? No? Is it the thing on the left then? Me trying to remember things? Is it over here then? It must be this over here. Yeah, here it is. Okay, time to turn to frogs again. In we go! Ruffy is so sad, but they make such cute toads. I don't get what she's sad about. Do I have more Kuros yet? No, that's right, because I was poor when I went to that shop. Oh well, it's fine. Who needs it? I do, but we'll be okay, I guess. Yeah, we'll be okay. Oops, I forgot to turn us into toads. No, I was in that menu. I did an oopsie. Missed a step. A kind of important one, too. Seeing as it's why I opened the menu in the first place. Anyway, now that we're frogs, in we go! Okay, now subterranean lake. Let me check and see if there are any sparkles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 treasures. And no, they're just chests. Okay, cool. Awesome. That means that we can just run forward and get the treasure chests and it'll be fine. I will assign more than just Luneth to attacking, though. We should have pretty much everyone hitting the enemy. Luneth has a fire sword, and I'm realizing that it may have been a mistake to not get one more Tearfing, but it's fine. Like, I can always get another one on my way out, you know? Like, it's okay. We'll be fine. Nothing to worry about here. We are a-okay, doing great, having a great time. The heck is a silence seal? I do not remember this item. Oh, I'm not sure I even had that item last time, but whatever. Anyways, there's the gold needle. So there's more chests in the third area, so we can just continue on to there. And all these chests are pretty easy to spot. I remember them. They're just all along the path. There's the 2 Zeus's Wraths. Do 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 do. Get him! We're in the back row, aren't we? I wasn't looking, but I think we got back attacked. We'll finish the fight soon enough anyway. Really, it's just more arm XP, so like, it's fine. Let's see. Ingus is the one that I should want hitting the most, because he has the highest arm level right now. So I'll have him be the out of combat healer, so that way he doesn't have as much MP in combat that I should be using to heal. Anyways, there's those 4 chests. And the last 2 chests are also just directly on the route. They really went, you can have all the loot here. Nice and easy. Nothing hard about it. I'll have to come back again for enemies because I don't feel like grinding for them on this floor. Unless I just, is that both of the enemies that only appear on this floor? I don't remember how many there are. Whatever. We're just gonna hit the enemy and worry about it later. You know? Okay. For a second I thought Ark's level was 15 and I was like, when did he fall behind? How'd that happen? Anyway, the rogue tells us to leave, and I don't listen. Should I be doing anything but attacking? Somebody should. I think Rifia does the least here, so Rifia will... Actually, wait, everybody should do a round of level 2 magic except for Luna, because he has the level 2 healing equipped, so I should save his MP for healing. Or he'll just perish. I mean, that could happen too. Like, or Luneth will just be slain. How much health does this boss have? 3,500? We'll be fine. Heal yourself, Luneth. Everybody else, the second verse, same as the first. I should have had Luneth heal last turn. Oh, and he died. Well, they're going through its health pretty fast, so that's good. Like, it's definitely more than half dead. And Refia, heal yourself? She gets to heal herself. And the physical attacks will take it out in another round, so it'll be fine. Yeah, there we go. I should have had Luneth on healing duty from the first round, I guess. Oh well. Like, it's not a big deal that he went down. Anyway, thanks for the Horn of Ice, buddy. I appreciate it. Okay. That revived everybody. We've got a shadow following us. That is definitely not suspicious. Ow. You've been struck by the sneeze monster. Anyway. Once again, go back to having everybody working on their arm level. Because everybody needs it. I really wish I could see what my arm level was, but I don't think there's any way to see. Is there? I might look that up at some point. Be like, is there a way to see what my arm level is? F3 arm wobble. Out we go. I'm just casually reading about melee proficiency in the background. Don't mind me. Nothing to see here. Oh, hey. I've got the thing to put back. Does it appear in my inventory under key items? It does. Interesting. Yep, put it there and nothing bad will happen. Oh no! Something bad happened. What a surprise. How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Okay, let's go save everything. Oh, I should probably... Oh no, that's right, I don't need to rest at the end. I was like, I should probably rest at the end to refill my MP, and then I remembered that that is unnecessary now. What I am going to do, though, before I go there is make a quick trip down here now that I have some more money to actually have Cura on everyone. And I think this down here is the magic shop that has it. Don't mind me reading some stuff. Okay, magic shop, magic shop, magic shop. Where's the magic shop in this town again? Yeah, it's up here. Okay. Hello. I would like some Kira. Like, I would also like teleport and Blina just to have. But more importantly, a Kira for everyone. And other than that, just like 3 of each should be a good distribution. Oops. Why do I always want magic to be under equipment? It's not gonna be there. Equip Blizzara. Then actually I should look up FF3 3D remake magic damage. Okay, not finding it that way, but I know it's... I know where it is. I just have to open a specific, fact. In the job stats fact, I know. Do 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 do. It's right below HP gain, I think. Yeah, a list of the base stats for every spell. Okay, Blizzara is the best in tier 3 or in tier 2 magic. So it's the one I want 4 of, because it's the one I want equipped on everybody. Because if there's not a an elemental reason to not cast it, it's going pretty well. Why are we all red mages? Because red mage is the best at this stage of the game. It's not close. Red mage is like by far the best class at this point in the game. Okay, so I finished the game with Guy, but I didn't get all the chests somehow. Don't know how, but I didn't. Let's remove Thundara. Okay, Kira, and then throw Thundara on. There we go. But yeah, so I did restart because I couldn't find the chest that I missed, which means that it's probably in one of the missable areas. So yeah, I want that achievement. So here we are, getting that achievement. I'm currently right about to go get the fire crystal again, Dun. I feel like this game definitely has the most nostalgic music for me. Interesting. I've played one Golden Sun game. And it's not the more famous one. It's the DS sequel. And I played and beat that game. Whichever one was for the DS is the only Golden Sun I've played. At least I think it was for the DS. Is it? I've always, like, okay, so I have the original Golden Sun. I just haven't gone around to playing it, but I got it for I think I have it for Switch. I want to say it was either Switch or Wii U that they had it as one that you could emulate on it. I forget which one. I mean, I probably will eventually. Like, Golden Sun has been on my 2 playlist as JRPGs go for a very long time. And I did like the DS one. So, don't know what that means for if I'll like the rest of the games or not. Although I think if you've played the DS one, it has a really funny ending. In my opinion. Yeah, the fact that the DS one just ends on a, oh no, it actually isn't over yet cliffhanger. Yeah, it was hilarious. Like, it wasn't, they weren't even like, maybe there might still be something wrong. It was like all the characters looking right at the problem. Which I thought was hilarious. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chests in here. Is there more loot than that though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Says there's a magic key on this list, which would tell me let me find the magic key that is apparently in this list. Says you can get a magic key here, and then it is not in the loot list for this area. Oh, okay, you get it at the end from the dwarf. I don't care then. It means I'm just checking if there were sparkles, because I'm using a chest guide that's really good because it has like pictures and stuff. Yeah, I feel like a lot of DS games suffered from that. Like, a lot of DS games suffered from just not looking as good as high quality pixel art. Oh, I meant to set everyone to attack. Oops. Gonna take some unnecessary damage there, but it's fine. And I understand that the better choice for getting through this dungeon is to just have everybody be using ice staves. I do, but melee proficiency, I can be getting levels in it, so I have to grind it less later. You know, like that's pretty nice. Okay. Here we go. Now the lava hurts us a lot for the next eternity. Yeah, I'd agree with that. FF3 the FF3 3D remake looks better, but I also think that the FF3 remake is one of the best looking games on the DS that went for a 3D style. The only games on the DS that look better just kept with 2D. Should use, I guess, So like, but most games that did 3D on the DS, it just didn't work out that well. The DS just didn't have the hardware to actually make it look good. You know? Like, this is as good as it can possibly look, and it's not amazing. You know, it's like, it's better than the other DS games, but still nowhere near as good as even like, I don't know, they were just better off sticking with not doing that. Like, they just would have been significantly better off by just letting it be. Let games be 2D. I feel like that's also a thing that a lot of games do now. Like, a lot of games now will choose to do 3D art, even if they can't make 3D art look good. Yeah. Oh well, Refia's taking a nap, I guess. That's fine. Revia can take a nap. They've got this. That chest, that's chest number 3. Equip that freezing blade immediately to replace our fire sword. And suddenly Luneth is now the best melee again. It's just that easy. Should throw a heal out. There we go. But yeah, a lot of games nowadays, a lot of indie titles choose to go for 3D when their game probably should be 2D. Because if you can't do 3D well and cleanly, it's not a good choice. And a lot of smaller games don't have the budget because 3D is expensive, man. Like, good pixel art isn't cheap, but compared to good 3D, way cheaper. You know? Like, you can make a pretty decent pixel art game on a reasonable budget. And a good pixel art game is infinitely better than the mediocre 3D that you'll get with the same budget. And like, there's some, like, if you have, like, there's some games where you just can't do it 3D, it wouldn't work. Rude. Refia didn't want to be turned to stone, man. That's so rude. Can't believe he did that. Here, Refia, become not a rock. But yeah, like there's certain things that, yeah, you can't do in 2D, and if one of the ideas for a game requires that, fine. But there's a lot of, like, cheaply made JRPGs that do not need to be in 3D at all, but are, when they would be so much better off with pixel art. Anyway, just 6 is super easy to get to. Get them impact claws, the most useless weapon type in this game. I think the claw weapons are hilarious in this game because they're just bad, but they give them to you so often. Like, the only time you should be using claw weapons in this game is when you first switch someone to monk or black belt and their job level isn't high enough to outclass them yet. But like, once someone's job level is at a normal level for that, they should absolutely not have the claw weapons equipped anymore, and I think that's really funny. Like, it's just depressing. Like, they're like training wheels, you know? Okay, now we get the fire crystal, which we will definitely get on the first try. I'm gonna confidently scroll to the loot list for the dwarven treasure room because I know we're not losing this boss fight. Not even once. We're not gonna lose even a single time. Not at all. This is victory right here. Look at me, about to win. You wanna know why? Because we all know Blizzara. And we're ready. Wait, actually, I've got the read. He's faster than Luna. I believe that Luna does slower. Oh, what do you know? I'm right. How much health does this jerk have at 500 a hit? 5,700. So 500 a hit, I need 12 hits-ish. More like 11 because I'm doing a bit more than 500. So that's 3. And Refi even did up to 600, so you know, that's pretty cool. What I should do is... You keep doing that, buddy. Blizzara. But before I Blizzara, equipment. Switch out my swords for some staves that will make my magic better. You switch out your... No, I have fire staves in here somewhere. There they are. It's like, I know you're in here. And then... She unfortunately just gets a mithril rod, but it's something. And you know what? You know what she can have in addition to the mithril rod, since I'm kind of shafting her on that? She can have an ice shield just for her. Okay, Blizzara. Yeah, there we go. That's noticeably higher. Unfortunately, I'll now be out of MP, but you know. I got to do noticeably more damage for that one round, so we're... okay, so we're out of that kind of healing, but we still need healing to be going on. But he's the one with the... Use Ice Staff. Actually... Equipment. Switch out for the swords wherever they are, which is going to be at the bottom. Because he has the highest melee proficiency right now, so he should be the one physically attacking. Then have him use the ice staves, which are not at the bottom. Ice staff, ice staff, ice staff. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Yeah, I am. Okay. Glad we confirmed that. And then switch Graphia to, make sure we don't perish duty. Okay, both attacks going on one person's kind of annoying. Yeah, Luna does almost as much just by attacking. Just Blizzard does almost nothing. I think I'm gonna switch Arc to hitting with Tearfings. I thought it would do a little bit more than his physical attack, but I don't think I'm correct. On looking at it again, I think I was incorrect. Even with 2 staves equipped, he's gonna do more just by hitting him. We've officially hit the point where tier 1 spells are just outclassed. Let's do an AoE heal again. Although I think the fight's gonna end pretty soon. Yep. I was like, my mental math wasn't doing great there, but I think we're almost done. Anyway, easy game, easy life. When you just have the ability to Blizzara him into a lack of existence, that's an easy fight. You know? Anyway, Fire Crystal obtained. I'm joking, by the way. I'm aware he didn't use any of his good moves. I got lucky there. Like, I was expecting a Fire Breath on at least that last turn, but like, he just didn't use it. So, you know, lucky. Because Fire Breath is what kills people in that game, or in that fight. Not the bite. The bite's pretty forgettable, honestly. Like, it's fine. Okay. But yeah. Onward we go to the Dwarven treasure. Okay, back we go. Also, we have a bunch more jobs unlocked. Yay! Got 5 new ones. Oh boy. I have to figure out who I'm switching to Geomancer though, because somebody's swapping. I think it's gonna be Luneth, because I'm getting tired of walking around as the Red Mage outfit. And Luneth does look pretty decent as a Geomancer. I forgot how far away Geomancer and Red Mage are, but it's fine. Yes, more cowbell. Not that I'm actually gonna be physically attacking all that much, but I just love that Geomancer is just so solidly the best job for the mid game. It's hilarious. I smack him with a bell and I call upon the power of elements. What's not to like? The only reason I don't switch everyone to Geomancer is because Geomancer isn't as flexible. And also, getting that many diamond bells is expensive. Stats, dude, I can't tell right now. Oh, well, whatever. Anyway, let's go put the horns back so that way we can get to the treasury. Thank you. We did it. Anyway, we got the magic key for free. Now we talk to this guy and he moonwalks to the treasure, which I think is great. I just love that he actually moonwalks. He says, "Look at me moonwalk," and then he follows through. And I gotta respect it. Okay, the game really wants you to have a scholar, but I'm not going to. Because I don't need one. I'm just going to stab the enemy until it dies, you know? Anyway, so... Okay, we're good to go do Castle Hein now, the most likely area that I missed a chest in, because I wasn't yet using a walkthrough to verify we got everything. Can I get Onion Knight yet? I can! We're gonna go get Onion Knight. Just for funsies. Oh, we have to get seen first. They're gonna be all calling for help, and I'm gonna be like, but the children! Think of the children of Ur! I must help them! They'd be like, Tokul needs you. Yeah, they'll be fine. I'm busy. I have some other children to save right now, so you're just gonna have to suck it up. Your entire village, which probably also has children in it. But I've got to go save Ark's bullies, you know? Do 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 do. I'm here to hit them with a bell. They'll never see it coming. Why is Luneth now my best melee attacker? Who would win, skilled red mages or one belly boy? Why are bells such good melee weapons in this game? Why is the cowbell so strong? Look, all I'm saying is if I swap everyone to Geomancer and the enemy dies before they can hurt me, I mean, that's a fair point. The bells are a lot of blunt damage. It's true. I just think it's so funny that, like, all these actual weapons and... What's the best weapon in this portion of the game? A bell. It's not close, either. The next best weapon available to me right now is the Tearfang at 28. Which is a little bit of a discrepancy from 42. Or 41 or whatever Diamond Bell is. It's in the 40s. I probably need, that's right, I need to go talk to him first and be like, I'm on my way to save the children. What happened to them? Think of the children. Anyway, now that I've talked to him about the altar cave, they'll be there. I think it's hilarious that if you just go look with the letter, which clearly tells you they're in the altar cave, they're just not there. You have to talk to Topapa, I'm pretty sure. Which I think is pretty funny. I don't remember how strong these monsters are, but we're getting it out of the way now. Gotta spread out our side questing after all. Give me that Onion Knight job. I need it. But yeah, it's just some slightly strong enemies. Oh, and Luneth is down. The only problem with the bell at this point in the game, not very durable. Alright, I should switch Refio back to weapons that are passable. You can have Luneth swords. Anyway, I got saved by 3 red mages and a Geomancer. Anyway, we've now unlocked Onion Knight. Anyway, let's go res Luneth. Everybody just smack things. Oh, I forgot to switch Refio's weapons. Not that it particularly matters against these enemies, but I did mean to do that. Well, that reminds me. Magic. Teleport. What? Oh, that... I forgot teleport was level 3. Like, it completely slipped my mind. I was thinking it was level 4. Whatever, it's fine. Who needs Thundara? Not me. That's what light rods are gonna be for eventually. Anyway, get back up, Luneth, you lazy bum. Gosh. Can I not get better armor for Luneth right now? Is he actually just screwed? He do be looking pretty screwed. I am going to look up what Geomancer equipment is. FF3 DS Geomancer equipment. Yeah, so the next headpiece it can equip is the feathered hat. And we don't get Gaia vest for the body for a while. And then the next headpiece after feathered hat's the fucking ribbon. So where do we get feathered hat? I don't remember. How far into that? That's from Duster? Okay. So it'll be a while before Luneth has better defenses. We're just gonna go over here to formation. We're just gonna put Luneth in the back row where he apparently belongs. I mean, okay, that's probably the real reason why the attack of a Geomancer is so high, is because their defensive options are so bad that they're for sure in the back row. Okay, the next bracers we can get are the rune bracers, which I think are also pretty far. Yeah, Duster and Saronia is where we can buy those. So it'll be a minute. Yeah, we're not. Luneth is staying in the back row. He needs it. Okay, so now that we've done the Onion Knight quest, let's get out of here. Okay, now we can head towards Tokul. Although that being said, I would really like Luneth to not still be weakened, but it'll get there eventually. Did I switch Orpheus weapons? I don't think I did. I think I forgot again. I did, yeah. The funniest thing is that even from the back row, Luneth does almost as much damage as them. From the back ropes comes Luneth with a cowbell of epic proportions. Alright, Freezing Blade, and what do we have in our other hand? Probably Serpent Sword? But we're going into a tree, so I think Fire Sword is probably fine. Right? We're hanging out in a tree. It's gotta be okay. And my bad, Freezing Blade is the best sword you can have at this point. And it has 32 attack. It's only 10 behind the bells. Please let me off the ship. There we go. The game was like, this ship is where you live now. And I was like, please no. Oh no. We have been captured. Who could have seen this coming? Etc. Etc. Where are we? That's a good question. Okay, so there's 14 chests here, so let me check for sparkles. Especially since I can't come back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Now, are any of these just things that someone gives me? Do 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 do. Do do do. Yeah, we get one thing from someone just giving it to you. So that wasn't in the list. Interesting. Have a good day, Nick. Hope your work goes well. We get something just for completing the quest. We do get something for just completing the quest. Okay. Cool. Cool. So we just gotta make sure that we run into everything here, which is a pretty easy thing to do. First, let's find the guy who gives us many. I don't think it's the king. Pretty sure it's just one of the regular soldiers. Yeah, cough yourself to death, king. I mean, oh no, the king! Hey, buddy. Not cool. Anyway, we'll just start using terrain. Even in the back row, that hurt. Dang, rough. But eat Ice Storm, jerk. Yeah, that's right. I like how the door to one of the cells is just open, but the space that they're in is completely enclosed. Like, why are there even cell doors on the other cells? Is my question. Anyway, thanks for mini. Just in case you've somehow gotten rid of your mini before you came here. Okay, so we still have 1, 2, 3, 4 enemy types that we need to see. The hardest to find is going to be the Dualahan, because it's really only in like one tiny section of this dungeon. It's by far the rudest. Oh, and if we die, we have to redo all of it. Oh no. I like how they're like talking about shrinking themselves if it's something they haven't done before. Like, we did whole dungeons like this already, guys. Like, we can do it. Now we unmini ourselves, and then we're back to running around. Okay, so there's 2 more enemy types. Oh, that's right. The enemies here just cast AoE blind. I forgot about that. That's annoying, but it's fine. We'll be fine. Ah, yeah, good for you, Ark. Proud of you, buddy. Get him! Take him down! Okay. Oops, not enough. There we go. This should be holy arrows. Now we go up here for chests 2 and 3. Lunith's job level went up, which we appreciate. He still has stat down on him. Rough. Get 2 Phoenix Downs. There's chest number 4. Anyway, here's chests 5 and 6. I believe this is also the only place that these rooms are also the only place that Dualahan appears, is in these little side rooms. Which is why this thing is so rude. I'm gonna double check that information though. Yeah, it's in these extra little side rooms. It might not be the only place you can get Dualahan, but the community consensus is that you're much more likely to. Anyway, there's chests. Oh, hey demon, hello again. I don't want to fight you. Can you go to the graveyard real quick? No? Okay, well, rude. Also, man, it really just did 200 damage to Ingus. Ow. Like, rude. Anyway, there's the demon fought. Okay. Get to fight another demon. Yeah, the Lamia. And the Dualahan are the only things left. And it says they're both easy to find in room 3C. I assume that everybody went left to right, and therefore 3C is this one. And there's the Dualahan, like, immediately, so I'm going to go with that. Yes, that was true. Heal yourself, Ark. I forgot to heal him between fights. And if that leads to his death, oops. Oh, it just can two-shot people. Uh-oh. But it's okay, because we just took it out. Everything's fine. Yeah, it would be nice if everybody was a little higher level, had a little more HP. You know, just enough that it can't two-shot you, please. That's all I want. Anyway, we just need to see the Lamia, and then we're good. Once I get the Lamia, that's all the enemies. That's another Dualahan. Which is rude. Do 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 do. Now. Do 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 do. You know what? We're actually going to continue on normally, because the Lamia I usually encounter on floors 5 and 6. So I'm hopeful that this is a 100% chance for Lamia in 3B, and I definitely fought demons in there, so I don't think that's correct. It also says 50-50 for the room I was just in for the Lamia to come out, so I might give that one more try, because I'd like to go back and heal before continuing the dungeon. Like, that'd be nice. But I cannot go back and heal until, okay, we got the Dualahan again. just try and finish it off in one turn. And, you know, we can do that pretty easily at this point. Because the Dualahan is sketchy, but doesn't actually have a lot of health. And importantly, it's slower than I am. That's an important detail. Okay, I don't think that the Lamia is more likely in this room in this version. I'm starting to think that's not in fact the case. You know? Like I'm just getting some subtle hinting that that's not the case anymore. So instead, we're just gonna continue on to the next floor. And Slash doesn't even take one out. That's so sad. I was trying to think what I did between days that made me over leveled before this, because I'm like, I feel like Castle Hines enemies did way less damage to me on that playthrough, and I was like, why was I over leveled? And then I remembered I filled in the bestiary between streams. That's what happened. Like, I went and filled in the bestiary, and that naturally got me like 2 or 3 levels while I was doing it, right? Didn't hugely over level me, but definitely leveled me up enough that these enemies didn't feel that dangerous. Or at least not as dangerous. Anyway, up we go to the Royal Sword. That's chest number 11. Now we continue on our merry way. Gotta beat up another demon. Ingus shouldn't be faster than the other two. So why does it feel like Ingus is definitely more likely to get a turn than the other two are? You know, like, certainly how it feels. No Lamia yet. Okay, we grab chest number 12, or we would if we weren't busy fighting. I wanted the Phoenix down, but apparently I'm not allowed to get the Phoenix down. Game said no. I just wanted to grab it and go, but the game refused my perfectly logical desire. A desire that completely made sense. Also, I should heal. Anyway, there's just what, 11 or 12 something? 12. Anyway, get the elixir. Get the rune bow. That's the last of the chests, and hopefully we see a Lamia right there. Beautiful. That's... Both the Lamia is beautiful, but also beautiful that we got it right when we did. Okay, there we go. We can now just go fight the boss. And then laugh at this idiot as he perishes. Alright, so hopefully we just get this first try nice and quick. You know, here's hoping. If we don't, there's not much I can do about that, you know? Look, if we don't beat Nyaham Man on the first try, it's gonna be very depressing, because it's a long walk. Ow. You just had someone against Luneth that turn. Anyway, so how much do my physical attacks do? Oh. That's how much. Okay. So terrain. Lazara. Kira. Lazara. So use it 1,000. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, man. That was the worst person for that to successfully land on. Maybe not the worst, but it's certainly bad. Eat some Blazara, I guess. So that's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't have any way to remove confusion. Yeah, getting confused definitely on my worst case scenario list. That just killed. Okay, good. That kills Refia though, for sure. Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay, so we've done about 2,000 damage, which means that we are only halfway through its health bar. And if I had access to Luneth, that would be fine. The problem, of course, being that I don't. So we're gonna wake Luneth up. What do you even do? Okay, there, he's awake. Hopefully nobody just perishes. Okay, Luneth, oh no, Ingus goes down. I thought Luneth was the one who was gonna get screwed by that. We have high potions, we do. Keep Luneth alive, hopefully. No? Okay, well, that sucked. Confused landed on the only person I could not afford for confusion to land on, is what happened there. I had exactly one person who I really couldn't afford to let be confused, and that's the person it landed on, and there's not much I can do about that. You know, I don't have any way to protect a Geomancer from getting confused. So that's just unfortunate. That's just really bad luck that it happened to the Luneth. If anyone else had gotten confused, that was absolutely recoverable. I did learn that as soon as someone gets confused, I should just hit them. Like, just unequipped weapons, hit them. I also learned that physical attacks aren't going to be a good choice, so it's another one of those have everyone who can equip shields kind of problems. Also, status. How low is his magic defense? 27? His magic defense is higher than the others? Then what was all that about? He took massive damage from those spells. Way more than the others were, quite noticeably. If his magic defense is tied for highest, what was up? Why was that? Anyway, so back up to the top, because we have now no longer collected any chests or fought any enemies here. Okay, we're now just set up for every fight ever in here. Yeah, I don't know why Luneth took so much damage from the spells though. So he took 300 from that Bulsara, which is wild if he has the highest magic defense. Yeah, thanks for the free mini, buddy. I appreciate it. I don't really, but you know, don't want to tell a guy that as he's perishing. Should I have a scholar? The scholars deal no damage. And they can't effectively heal us either. I just wish I could save, like, literally anywhere here. Give me a save point, please. Like, I'll take anything. Whatever. Whoops. I did an oopsie. Let me fix that. This would have taken a bunch of MP to fix it. It's better to just do that. Okay, now we go over here and we do that. Also, teleport is just banned in here, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, so that's the two easy ones out of the way. That's 3 out of 5 enemies in here. The scene once again. Does level 19 give me any more MP? I'm tempted to check. Just because it'd be really nice if it did. Because like one more, the ability to throw one more Bulsara out would be pretty sweet. And once again, I should have them all equip staves or shields for the fight, because stabbing the enemy is not an effective use of my time. Okay, so there's chest 1, a bunch of holy arrows, then chest 2 and 3. Next is chest 4, which is gonna be nice and easy too. I should heal after this battle. Got him. Wahoo. Can you tell that Refia has not yet been the one in front for very long on the grind? By which I mean she quite noticeably does less magical damage, or less physical damage than the others. Like, Ingus does the most, but like, Luneth isn't that far behind, and then there's just Refia over there doing like that. I forgot to heal. It's fine, probably. Yeah, we're fine. Pretty soon Luneth will no longer be weakened, which is appreciated generally. We do like it when Luneth is not weakened. Does kind of suck when Luneth is taking the L. Okay, Luneth is no longer weakened. Great. Also, all of them are getting a boost? Is it from one of these? Where's that boost coming from? Does some of the ice stuff give a boost? And if so, why? What's giving them the boost to their stats? I legitimately don't know. Also, can I just point out that I've yet to see Hein use Barrier Shift in this for some reason? Like he simply has not used it. Is it the Mithril Bracers? It's the Mithril Bracers. I didn't know they did that. Good to know. Did not know they were giving me a stat boost. That's nice. But yeah, I have not seen Hein cast Barrier Shift a single time. Which is real weird, because usually he is Sir Spam's, like, that's usually a defined thing that he does every turn. And he just hasn't done it, which is super odd. And like, makes me wonder if maybe this version has a glitch where he just doesn't do it? FF3 3D remake, Steam on. Not using Barrier Shift. Yeah, I'm not seeing any anything where someone else is saying that they also experienced that, but like I'm very certain that Hein is not using Barrier Shift. Like he's just not throwing it out at all. Which is pretty weird. Anyway, so next time we're going to also sort. The strongest things we have are Arctic Wind, I think is the strongest that we have. Although if I want to have someone that throwing items, I should have them be a Scholar, but I don't want to level up Scholar. Anyway, there's Dullahan. So that brings us to just needing Lamia again, which is where we hope to be at this point, really. So we're happy with that. Oh boy, another level up. What level are we now? That's right, 19. We're back here. Anyway, my cynicism about our leveling aside, we've got a Lamia to beat up. And then hopefully we'll just be good at that point. Like, we should. Rude. What did Ingus do to you? You rude demon. How could you just stab someone like that? I forgot to equip the Royal Sword last time. Not that it matters. It's like, yeah, it's an upgrade, don't get me wrong. Like, it's a decent upgrade. It's not gonna make physical damage go down Hein though. You know? Like, it's gonna make it a better option than other things, sure. But it's not gonna make it good. Okay, I think our best bet is to try and blitz him, you know? Because I don't want to grind. That's what I'm really trying to avoid here. Is doing any kind of grinding for this whatsoever. And I'm hoping I'll be successful in that. That if I just equip some staves to help out, that'll be good enough. Okay, I got those two, got those two, got those two. Got the Royal Sword. Next is the Phoenix Down. I have to be careful because it'd really suck to actually miss one in here. Okay. There's the Lamia. So that's great, actually. So that brings us to what? All these enemies can just casually confuse people. That's rude. I didn't even know they could do that. Hasn't happened before. Hasn't come up. Here we go. There's the Phoenix Down. And then we beat up some mummies. Now we just need chests 13 and 14. One day Lunel to be able to just take these guys out with Arctic Wind. He needs a few more job levels first though. Okay, got an elixir. Now we fight some jerks. I don't know why I manually selected that. That was silly. Yeah, like just being like level 21 here helped a lot. When I was doing it with Guy. But I don't want to level. And I don't want to go do job levels either, which is the other thing I could do. Why is there always a Lamia right after the Runebow? I feel like I fought a Lamia almost at that exact same spot every time. Like, it's nice to get through it, but I am confused. Oh, they got Shadow Flare. Bye-bye. That's what we really hope for against Hein. Is that we just roll a Shadow Flare and win. You know, that's the real hope. You know, just get Shadow Flare and win the day. Because it really is just that simple. You get the Shadow Flare, you win. Okay. Now let me swap out for the staves. Oh, can I not equip the Runebow? Why can Red Mage not equip the Runebow? It's the one that actually gives you a bonus to intelligence. Why is that the one I can't equip? That's so dumb. And depressing. Whatever. That really makes that useless. I was like, it has a small use, it's just really niche. But no, it actually just doesn't have a use. Anyways, their intellect and mind are up to 21 each, which I'm hopeful will be enough here. Any of these increase other stats? No. Okay. Wanted to check. Mithril helm, maybe? Okay. Okay, let's do our best. Everybody fully healed? Yep, everybody's fully healed. Let's go. Mr. Nyahaha himself. Please, my father was Nyahaha. My name is Pi. It's just actually his last name. Okay, so Lunid is just gonna do that. He's going to throw Arctic Wind out. He's going to throw Blizzara. She's going to heal. Okay, now he uses Barrier Shift. Because I commented on the fact that I hadn't seen him use it. For the record, he's easier when he's using Barrier Shift. Although he is not weak against Blizzara now. And if you're wondering why he's easier when he's using Barrier Shift, it's because it takes up one of his turns. Okay, so he's not weak against Blizzara. So we're gonna have Ingus use that, and then Pyra and Thundara, and one of those ought to hit for a good amount. Get an Ice Storm in. Blind? That's fine. Blind people. Hit people too, I don't really care. That's not a big deal. There's the weakness, I think. 846 sure feels like weakness level damage. Not that knowing that it's fire right now really does me much good. So it does control what second sword I'm about to equip here. So Salaman Sword along with Royal Sword, and then Smack. He's blinded, so he's not going to be helpful at doing anything. What he is going to be helpful at doing is keeping up with the healing. She's also out of level 2 MP, which means that she's not super helpful. What she is helpful for is using Abacus's Cider on Ingus. Fuck. That was unfortunate. And Ingus went before Ruffia, which is just doubly unfortunate. Heal for like 80? It's not terrible. Ingus is going to use his last MP healing, so that way someone can eye drops him, and she's going to throw a bomb fragment because she doesn't have anything else to do. And damage is damage, you know? Damage is damage after all. Yeah, see how much easier that is when you just get lucky with what he casts? Like, there is not comparable, like, bosses in this game often have, particularly in this section of the game, often have a lot of attacks, and they are not equal. You know, being blinded is not the same as having a single target Blizara wipe out most or all of someone's health. You know? It's not close. Okay, and now before we save, we need to do some stuff. We have to make sure that we have 40% of chests obtained, because that's the check-in point. So we're gonna go do the scene to get the airships. That way we can fly over, because that'll be faster. Yeah, we got the Fang of Wind, so good for us. That's 2 whole fangs, which we do appreciate. Yeah, go to the world of darkness, blah blah blah. Now we have to go on the annoyingly long walk to get back to our ship. And now that we've gotten past Hein, we're pretty, you know, easy. Like everything's pretty easy for a while. We're just gonna go over here, make our airship able to fly. Anyway, once again we go back to our passive job leveling strategy where only one person attacks, just to make sure everybody's at least getting in 1 action per enemy. You know how it is. Okay, over here we go. Let's see. Back here we go. Hey, Sid. Oh, that's right. We have to go talk to King Argus first. I forgot a step. I forgot. Oh, that's a nice short sail over here, so it's fine. We'll probably get into a few fights on the way though, because you know that's just how it be. Yeah, as expected. But that's fine. You know, it shouldn't take long. It's just a little extra job leveling, and so long as I manage to do everything right, we should be fine. Doo-doo. Okay. In here we go. Hey King, give me a Wheel of Time, please. Thanks. I appreciate it. Created by the powerful ancients, like Sid. Do-do. Does that make us the ancients too? It does, doesn't it? Interesting. I never made that connection before. That if Sid is supposedly this amazing engineer, the dialogue certainly seems to hint is from the past, and that also means you are from the past. Anyway, the cowbell continues to be all we need. Really don't need anything but cowbell. Everything else is truly optional. We are going to switch our other... Okay. Sort our inventory. That way it's not such a pain to find the swords. There we go. I should have the freezing blade on. I choose you, Ark. Yeah, now we've even got too many tier things. This is not a nice problem to have. Oh no. I don't think I fought these guys yet, so you know, that's nice. Also, once we have the airship and I've verified that we have the 66 through 70 in the bestiary and 39% of chests, which is what we should have at this point. Once I've verified that we have that, we're going to... Oh, good. What notifications do I have on Steam? Oh, it's trying to tell me about my year interview. I don't care right now. I'll look at that later. Actually, didn't I already look at that? I thought I already looked at that. Anyway, the Enterprise will now be an airship. Wahoo! Oh my gosh. Also, wait, is Mrs. Sid from this continent? Because he says U4 and I, and does not seem to include Mrs. Sid in that. Also, I just realized, yeah, all the parents sure died in that crash, huh? I know I shouldn't be surprised that the protagonists of a video game all have dead parents. Like, of course they do. Really, they should just be glad that their adoptive parents managed to live, you know? But I hate being slow. But at least we can fly now. I think there was somewhere over here that I could have gotten through, but oh well. I flew around anyway. There we go. Now we land over here. Go to the inn. Do. Okay. I just need to make sure that we have 66 through 70. Yep, 66 through 70, and we have 39% of chests. Those are the correct percentages for the Steam version at this point. So we are, for the moment, good. Our next thing that we're going to do before we leave the floating continent is do some bestiary upkeep. It's the first one we're missing. 16. There's 16. It's probably overworld. I didn't fight a lot of enemies on the overworld. No! We missed something in the sealed cave. What a surprise, honestly. Anyways, the first one we're missing is over in the sealed cave, so I guess let's go there. Also, on a completely unrelated note, I will be right back because I need to use the restroom. So yeah. Once oh, that's right, I have to walk. I have the airship that has to be in water. It's too aquatic. Maybe we can save now that I've verified those important details. Anyway, be back in a moment. Okay. Back. Time to do more, as it were. Okay. Sealed cave to get enemy 16. That we just didn't run into while we were there the first time. We do what we can to get job levels as we walk along, just because the more job levels we get, the better. Although we are going to have to switch off Red Mage at some point in the future. I think, because at some point the Red Mage stops getting gear, which is the bigger problem with it. If the Red Mage kept getting gear, it'd be perfectly usable. But it doesn't. It does not keep getting gear, which makes it less than usable in the later stages of the game. At least until you have access to job mastery items, which are, you know, a lot later. Okay. We need to make it all the way to level 3 in order for this enemy to even spawn. So, you know, still got some distance to cover. We're on level 2 now. And here's level 3. It can spawn now, but it says rare. So this is probably the first rare spawn. Probably not that rare, but you know, it's probably not common if they bothered putting a rare next to it. I think I might just try and be getting the bestiary in every area as I go forward. Yeah, I think after Floating Continent, I'll just try and get each area as I go, because it's really annoying to have to come all the way back. Like, this sucks. Don't want to do it. Don't want to do it again. So I will probably just in the future. Part of it is also checking your bestiary later is really annoying in this game. Because it's not until you have the Invincible that you have convenient access to it. Before that, the only way to check the bestiary is to go all the way to Gysahl. And I don't want to do that once I'm off the Floating Continent. Like, it's annoying enough when you're on the Floating Continent. It absolutely sucks when you're off of it. That's not it. We're looking for Revenant, by the way. It's going to be a very zombie looking thing. And just in case anyone is curious what it is that we're actually looking for. Yeah, at least we're getting some useful job levels out of this, which is appreciated. We did need those. Because if Red Mage is if we're gonna keep using Red Mage for longer, we need the job levels, because we're not gonna be getting good enough gear. And there's this portion in the middle of the game where magic really hard falls off because you don't get the magic, the higher tier magic classes until the end of the game. I really think the Earth Crystal is way too far towards the end of the game in this. It's legitimately problematic in terms of like balance, because that means that you just don't have anything that can cast higher tier magic. You know, like you get potential access to all of these spells of 6th, 7th, and 8th tier. No, 6th and 7th. You get access to tier 6 and 7 well before you have any class that can have MP for them. And the only exception is the Evoker, but you have to do a special quest for all of those for the Evoker to be able to use them. And then it's a 50-50 whether they actually attack or not. Like, it's all over the place. Oh, hey, what do you know? Ark's leveling up first again. That's funny. But yeah, we're doing fine. What's gonna be really funny is me going through a bunch of the game as black belt. Because I don't want to have to do like Bahamut's Lair took way too long on the grinding. On the grind to 99. But like I can't run around as anything but black belts if I'm going to get that. So it's gonna be really funny how I'm just completing the last sections of the game as black belt until I have access to the Iron Giant area, where I can grind the Dargons, the Dragons, as it were. That's why I'm gonna, you know, get the Earth Crystal as soon as possible. I know, we'll see. I got black belt pretty late on the other file, and I didn't have much of a problem with getting 4 9s on it. Like, you have to be pretty unlucky to not get it. Doesn't someone know poison? Oh yeah, that's right. It's the person who doesn't have magic right now. Of course. There we go. Now we keep running around in a circle. Please. Also, I've not been actually paying attention to the enemies I'm fighting, so for all I know, it appeared and I just didn't notice. Like, I'll be honest, I checked out during that monologue. Like, I was just talking, not looking at what I was fighting at all. But I'll be here until I know that I've seen one. Easy. Can anything else here even poison me? I think the Revenant's the only enemy that can poison me, which leads me to believe that I definitely encountered it. You know what? I'm gonna believe that that's true. And I'm gonna go verify whether it is or not. Because, like, I kind of want to just keep Red Mage, mainly because I don't want to have a White Mage, right? And if I don't keep Red Mage, if I don't keep a bunch of people on Red Mage, I probably will want to switch to having a single White Mage. And I don't want to do that, because that's boring. White Mage is the most boring job. and only having one healer is a lack of redundancy. That being said, I am going to have a devout, but you know, details. Although, probably won't actually have a devout. I do like Sage a lot. Like, I just, in case it's not obvious, I don't like getting rid of options. I like having more, not less. Having few options makes me sad that I had not run into it. Well, I thought I had. That means I was legitimately just fighting. I fought that many battles in there and didn't run into one. Not a singular revenant decided to show up. So that's the kind of luck we're gonna have today, apparently. Is sit there for, you know, fight for more than 5 minutes and not get a single one. That's not great. What's our, yeah, we got 4 whole job levels before we saw one, which means that we killed more than 20 enemies. That's rough. That's some bad luck right there. At least the game followed up with some good luck, since we literally didn't get into a battle until the 3rd floor. So the game was nice in that aspect, at least. That being said, be nice if we, there we go. And there it is. Just that easy. Simply leave and then come back, and then it'll be the first fight you find. Duh. Everyone should do that. Everyone will have the same experience. That right there, consistent. There's no way it wouldn't be. No way. Okay. Get out of here again. Okay, I actually know where the next one is, because it's right over here. It's annoying, but it's right over here. We are not going to have people guarding for this one, because these enemies can turn me to stone, and I don't feel like having to use all them gold needles, you know? We're gonna punch these enemies in the face before they cause problems. Is the vibe on this one. Also, I think it's really funny how close together the first 3 crystals are. And then you have almost like, even if you're only counting critical dungeons, I don't know where I'm going. Even if you're only counting critical dungeons, there's like a third of the game at least between the water crystal and the earth crystal. Like, it's wild how big of a gap there is between those. Yeah, everybody attacks because I don't feel like getting turned to stone. And I'm pretty sure I outspeed everything here, but we're sure not playing around with that. How many Phoenix Downs do I have at this point? I haven't used any yet. Yeah, so how many? Up to 18 Phoenix Downs. Nice. Okay, I see you, but you're not what I want to fight. I just need a Helldiver. I'm pretty sure I have a Rustbird, which is the rare enemy here. Like, I just need a normal enemy. That's the funniest part about this one, is I need, like, what is one of the more common enemies here. I just didn't get it. My first time through. Please. That's the rare enemy. I don't need it, but I'm happy to see it, I guess. Like, I already got that one, though. Could you show me the enemy I don't have? I'd appreciate it. Come on. Show me the enemy I don't have. You hear me? The one I don't have. Please. I beg you. Show me the enemy I don't have. I'm begging here. I wonder... I guess that is a pretty simple formula. I was about to say, I wonder how much HP you get just from the level portion of the formula for health gain. Oh, come on. Give me a Helldiver. Please. Give me more than just Rooks, at least. Like Rooks and Rustbirds. Give me some blue Helldivers. Please, I beg you. Don't make me pull it out on Steam. I will. I'll do it. Okay, there's the Fireflies. I already have them, though. Please, I beg you. I'm begging here. Give me the enemy I'm looking for. There they are. Okay, now we've got the one enemy we're looking for here. We can move on. Also, I should probably change the part in parentheses on my stream title, but oh well, it's fine. I'll fix it later. I'll change it to Water Crystal once we're done getting the bestiary for the floating continent finished. Or at least as much as we can finish right now, you know. Obviously we can't do the 2 extra dungeons bestiaries, but you know, it's fine. Okay, over here we go. Old man, tell me what I need next. Bunch of overworld enemies, which is honestly unsurprising. I didn't fight a lot of overworld enemies in that area. Okay, I also need a leprechaun, which is in the Tozus tunnels. But that's all in the same general area. What's the next area I even need anything from? Oh, I apparently missed an enemy in Nepto Temple. How annoying. You know what? I'm going to make a list of... I should have everything through 70, yeah? At this point. Before I leave, I should have everything through 70. Yeah, because the rest is, oh no. I should have through... 74. Yeah, 75 is the first enemy that is from down below. So I'm just going to open up a notepad document real quick. And I'm going to note down all these ones that I don't have. Okay, so 22, 23, 24. 29. 36. 38. 39. The whole section here, damn. 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. 53. 59. 59. I already have through 74. Cool. Yeah. I have a whole bunch here, actually, that I need to get, but that's fine. I kind of expected that. Okay, and once again, just look at treasure collected, 39%, that's what it should be. Just you know, just making sure. Okay. Here we go. I have now put it somewhere on my screen that I can actually use it while also having access to everything I normally do. Okay. So first is a bunch of things, and by bunch I mean 2 things that are in the area right over here. It looks like we have everything in the ocean, which is honestly surprising, although I guess we did do a bunch of going around. Okay, right in here, 2 things. Yeah, 2 things in this forest. Bugbear and some kind of clawy dude. There's the bugbears. Once again, I have everyone but Lunith guarding. Take the bugbears off my list as we watch Lunith absolutely destroy them with cowbell. A bear's greatest weakness. Cows eat cowbell. Okay. Now we just need the other one. We just need 1 clawy boy. Just a mandrake, apparently. Doesn't really look like it's made out of plants, but I guess I could see its clawy legs as roots, maybe? As these guys. I guess when they're in motion, they look more like roots and tendrils. In the still image, they really didn't. But I can buy it as part of the in motion thing. Okay, there we go. Anyway, now Lunith is also up to level 20. Wahoo! Isn't that cool? What am I doing? That's everything I need here. Next, I need to mini myself and head inside, or not. Back attack too? Oh no. It is actually a little bit of a no-no, because they can in fact hurt me. It's not that big of a no-no though. You know, like Terrain's still got this pretty handled. It's just like an, oh no, man, they could actually possibly threaten me. You know, it's an option. It's not likely, but it could happen. Anyway, now we need to go kill a leprechaun. Because I apparently didn't get one of those in the cave between Tosis and Viking Cove. I wonder, so... Okay, yeah, this doesn't affect match events. I was curious if it did or not. Okay, we're just here for leprechauns. Once we get the leprechaun, we are good and can keep moving. And there it is. It's just that easy. So there's another rare enemy. Next is 29, which is in Nepto Temple. Because I thought we got every enemy there, but we missed one. The non-boss version of a rat. Apparently, was never seen by us. Fly away. That's right, I have to go up and around, or at least up and around's the faster way anyway. Okay, we go over here. We make ourselves small again. By again, I mean I forgot to make myself big. Now we have to go all the way to level 3 to get the one enemy I missed here. So, this will take a second. But it's okay, because we've got many cave-ins to kill these enemies. Gonna take them out with ease. Do 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 do. Good for you, Luneth. And keep that job level going up. We need that, actually. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Okay, over this way. There's level 2. And there's level 3. Now we just gotta find ourselves a normal were-rat. Just surely down here somewhere. And we'll get it eventually, at least. And then we'll be done through 35. Unsurprisingly, a lot of the remaining enemies are ones that are like along the grasslands on the edge of the continent, which, you know, is like the least surprising thing ever that I missed a bunch in that section, considering in this file I didn't even walk down there, right? It'd honestly be more surprising if I had them. In fact, why did I run to 37? Why do I have 37? I guess because I was near... Yeah, it's near Village of the Ancients, too. And that's definitely how I ran into it, is that it can appear between Tokul and Village of the Ancients. Okay, no rat yet, but you know, I'm sure it's coming. The rat's just biding its time. Let's, they're in the 30s on Jobble. That's not bad. We run in a circle again. Wahoo! There's a rat. Okay, we're good. Rat obtained. Let's get out of here and go get the ones that are along the south edge of that floating continent. Do 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 do. I guess I still teleport, yeah? Yeah. Okay, now we can finally unmini ourselves. Which means that Lilith can go back to leveling his arms. Okay, here we've got a Parademon to get. Lynx and Hornet are the big ones to find. There's Lynx and Hornet. Unsurprisingly, they don't really do much to me at this particular juncture. Smack them with my massive bells. Really taking them out. There's those two. Now we just need Parademon in this area. But yeah, just gotta keep wandering around until we get a Parademon. Should not take too long, but it will take time. Which I feel is just a general description for how doing the bestiary is in general in this game. It should not take too long, but it sure do take time. Like, no individual enemy takes that long, but there's like, you know, hundreds of them. At this point, we've only had to deal with 74 once we're done here. But, you know, there's still a lot of them. I have to say, I don't like the concept of rare enemies. I really like the concept of, like, enemies that only spawn in certain rooms. But that are super likely in that room. Like, that are, like, 90% of fights in that room, at least, will be the rare enemy. But it's rare not in terms of not spawning very often, it's rare in terms of where you find it. And there's a couple of reasons for that. But the biggest one is just the gameplay reason, because it means that if you are the kind of person who explores everywhere, or if you're using a guide, it's not gonna take you very long to get, right? But if you have an enemy that's just rare, like an enemy that has like a 1% chance to spawn, but can spawn through a whole dungeon, like that takes so long. It takes forever. I hate that. I hate having to wait for those enemies. Like, it's just not fun, right? It is simply not fun waiting for those enemies to be around so you can get to them. It's just not a fun experience. Anyway, so that's 36. Now we're on to enemies 44 through 48, which I'm guessing are in a specific section of, yeah. They're the enemies that are near the southeast corner of the floating continent. Because I never went down here. The only other place some of them can appear is up by Gysahl, but I haven't gotten into a fight outside of Gysahl yet. It just hasn't happened. Because I haven't been trying to. So those guys, that's 48. So 48 is found and defeated. There we go. Now we are still looking through 44 through 47. Looks like we're better off in the grasslands, because there's one enemy that only says grasslands, and all the others say grasslands or forest. So there's 44. They put Ark to sleep. They were like, Ark, your job level's getting too high. Take a nap. No more actions for you. Okay. Now we still need Barometz, a slime, and a tarantula. None of which are in this fight. That's a little unfortunate. But you know, it happens. There's a lot of enemies that you can fight in this area. We're bound to get duplicates. Like, I'll be happy if we're done with this in like 10 fights. Like that's a speed that'll make me happy based on past experience with it. And also, yeah, as expected, this gives you like about going around doing this gives you about a level, maybe 2. Come on, show me. There's Barometz. Beat him up. Get out of here, Barometz. So that's 45 off my list. Something I'm going to start doing is during fights is work on entering the rest of the numbers into the list, because you know it's 76 on. Like 75 on are all things that I still need. Okay, that's 46 done. And we just need 47. Heck yeah, job level increased. Wahoo! Oh, and there's 47. Cool. Just really getting some numbers in. I have through 100 on the list now. Okay, so next is number 53. Okay, oh, I know what I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw this. And yeah, I did on the time that I died in the Tower of Ellen. On the time I lost to Medusa, I saw this. Which is a harpy on the first floor. It says rare by it, so this might take a second. But it's fine. It is perfectly a-okay. Okay, only 2 enemies left before we're good to continue, so that's nice. Up to 116 on the list. If I make it to 125, I'll probably just stop and go back to focusing on commentary. Because 125 is the missable sea monster. And that's probably the furthest enemy I'm gonna get to today. I would be very surprised if I make it past that. 6. Although I may just keep entering numbers. We just go around in circles. Still no. That's not surprising. 31, 132, 133. This is not the most efficient way to get a list of numbers. I'm well aware, but it is the one that doesn't require that I open anything else up. Oh, those enemies can turn you to stun. I didn't know that. I'll switch everyone to attacking then. I'd honestly forgotten that there were enemies here that could do that. Like, I forgot it was an option of something they could do. Why is my phone going off? Oh. I always forget I have an alarm for 6 p.m. I should really disable it, because I keep meaning to. You know? Like, it's been on my to-do list for a while. To disable that particular alarm, and I keep forgetting. Okay, back to running around. I didn't just fight a harpy, did I? I don't think so. Although I will admit to honestly having not paid attention to that fight. I do need to remember to swap everybody to attacking, which means that I'm gonna have like no time to put numbers into this list before the fight ends. Like going from entering like 9 numbers a fight to like 3, but that's fine. I'm at 152 so far. I don't remember how many enemies there even are in the game. I'm gonna accidentally overlevel just trying to get this stupid harpy. Please show up. If only I hadn't lost against Medusa that one time. This is the worst. No harpies. Don't care. My list is up to 162 though, so there's that. You know, pretty soon I'll just be done with it. Please just show me the harpy though. I just want to smack a harpy in the face with either a sword or a bell. Is that so much to ask? It is, apparently. Okay. Oh boy, another job level for Luneth. He's really getting up there. They all are. Sure would be nice if we, finished hunting for the bestiary. Please, just show me a harpy. I'm begging you, show me a harpy. I'm begging you. I'm up to 180 numbers. I've entered 100 numbers while waiting for this harpy. Please just give it to me. Like, I don't need more levels. I don't really want more levels either. Like, it's not just about not needing them, I really don't want them. up to 190 on this list. Like, I really am pretty done. I don't know at what point the bosses start, but I think I may have already. There's the harpy. Cool. I've now entered 200. I've entered 200 numbers, but we're done with the harpy, so I can remove 53 from the list. So that's nice. Now 59 is in the subterranean lake, level 3. As expected, I knew I was gonna miss something there. I said it when it happened. I was like, I definitely didn't get everything here. Which isn't surprising. Level 3 is super short. So like, of all the sections of the subterranean lake, it's the one you're most likely to just not see an enemy in. It's really hard to resist the urge to just have 3 Geomancers and then swap someone to White Mage. It'd be fine. Like, who doesn't want to be a glass cannon? Okay, over here we go. Down into the subterranean lake, now that my brain has actually loaded what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Yeah, I've got so many things that I want to get done. Like, the list, it never ends. And I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. I think wanting to do a lot of things is a good thing. You know what I mean? Like, that's not necessarily bad. Anyway, we're on full attack because there are enemies here that can turn us to stone. So that means that we're going to stay in full on get rid of them as soon as possible. You know, because it'd really suck to run out of gold needles. Okay, so this is area 2. This isn't count as level 3. This still counts as level 2. Enemy spawn was, I'm pretty sure. Because there's not a level 4. Okay. Only Lunith left to level up, because Lunith has died the most, apparently. Not surprising. Just unfortunate. You know, it's one of those kinds of things. It's not surprising information. It is unfortunate for Lunith, though. Yeah, ring them bells. Okay. Wee. Yeah, so here we are, waiting for one enemy again. Oh, there it is. Oh, that was easy. So that's all the enemies we can get at this point. Sucks for Ingus that he got turned to stone again. Oh, I thought it was Ingus. Nobody else is getting turned to stone. It's just Ingus over here. Or Ingus. Anyway, Ingus, let's get out of here. Okay, now we're going to go double check our work. Gonna make sure we didn't miss anything. Or somehow accidentally give ourselves credit for an Emmy when we hadn't fought them. Not sure how I would have managed that, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. You know? Would not be the first time I got caught not paying attention on something. You know what I mean? Like, would not be all that surprising. Okay, yeah, looks like we're good through 74, which is what we expected. Awesome. Now, at what point do we start the bosses? I guess, do I want to include the bosses in my notepad too? It does feel nice to cross them off. So it's tempting. So that starts at 196. So we're good for 196 through 203. And then the total number is 226. So let me just scroll down and do that right now. So 204, 205, 206, 207, 208, 209. Okay. Yeah. My ears suddenly are ringing really bad. Don't know what that's about. Okay. The terrible ringing in my ears has subsided now, so you know, that's nice. Kind of. Ah. Anyway, now we get cutscene, because now we actually leave the, Oh no! Anyway. Now that the darkness is, closing in on us or whatever, let's continue on our merry way. Now we are there. Let's go. That being said, it is 6:14 and I have other things I need to do today. So I think that might be it for today. I'll get back to this on the morrow. We did get the fire crystal today. We got all that done. My goal tomorrow will be the, also, I don't know why I went this way. That was silly. My goal tomorrow will be the water crystal. And then I guess just, you know, there's a bunch to do. The to-do list never ends, really. I'll get the 2 chests here and do the scene here real quick. There's the blood sword, and there's Zeus's wrath. That's 2 more missable chests that have been claimed. Can they equip blood swords? I don't remember. That's a no. Bummer for the red mages, that's for sure. Yeah, because I don't want a knight, really. I don't know. Might switch someone over. Miss Aria's in trouble! Yeah, darkness has covered the land or whatever. Anyway, we gave her a high potion and it fixed her. Okay, there we go. We have recruited Miss Aria. Wahoo! We have done it again. Okay. I'll keep playing a bit longer. Yeah, I'll keep playing a little longer. Also, I just realized that this walkthrough says to give Aria an antidote, which kind of implies to me that you can probably give her, like, any healing item and she'll get back up, and that's funny. Like, that's pretty funny to me. That, like, any healing item is probably good enough. Anyway, off to the Cave of Tides. Which, has some enemies, so. Over here is where the Cave of Tides is. In we go. Where we stop? I sure don't know. Somewhere, for sure. Not really sure where that somewhere is going to be, but it's going to be somewhere. Yeah, we go here. Yeah, there's still light in the crystal. We get the crystal shard. Onward we go. Wahoo! Let's make sure we save before we go in, so I don't want to have to get back here. Okay, in we go. Okay, are any of these enemies weak to... A lot of enemies weak to lightning, but I'm not... On the people who only have Tearfings on, that's probably a worthwhile switch to make. To switch to Serpent Swords. Because it's not a huge drop. It's only a drop of, like, 5, which, you know, doubling your damage for a drop of 3 per weapon is, absolutely fine. Okay, which enemies are these? We got Twin Heads and Poison Toad out of the way. Because we're in an actual dungeon, we're back to everybody fights. Okay. Do I not have any antidotes? I did not bring a single antidote. I'm gonna be using a lot of poison after healing, huh? Oops. Oh well. Anyway, Arya, open the door. Like how there's only one singular chest in the Cave of Tides. You get one loot. As a treat, you can have one loot. You know, just as a treat. And I think that's, like, hilarious. Like, you get one single treasure chest. That's it. That's all you get. You don't need anything else. Anyway, There's the ropers. Wow, we're not taking out even one? Rough. I'll keep working on leveling those arms, guys. There we go. We don't have MP yet for 5th level spells, which is real unfortunate, because we are about to get one. I'm pretty sure. Blizzago's 5th level in this. No, Blizzago's 4th level in this. Right? No. Can't be. It has to be 5th. Man, I just healed us. Anyways, we only need Cockatrice and Agaliarept at this point. And Cockatrice has a low chance of spawning on this level, And a Galliaript only spawns on the bottom level, so we have to go all the way down there anyway. Also, let me make sure that I'm continuing to update my my list here. So we have gotten not the Cockatrice, we've gotten Poison Toad, Twin Heads, and Roper, which is 76 through 78. That's kind of funny that the first enemy listed from this area is the one that's only on some levels and not on all of them. That's pretty funny. It's like, why is the one like that not the one that's on all of them? Like, why? Anyway, we've made it to the third area. Oh right, Luna's poisoned. I should fix that. It's fine though. That's a 1600? Ingas, what was that, my man? You just deleted that guy. How'd that happen? Why do you do so much damage? Share with the class. I'd like all of us to do that kind of damage. Probably the Royal Sword, which I can only get one of, so you know. Sucks to suck, I guess. Oh hey, we have been protected. That's nice, I guess. I mean, it lowers incoming damage, so it's a good thing. That difference in damage right there. Okay, so there's a Cockatrice. And it immediately, without hesitation, turned 2 people to stone. Please remove one of them from existence. Thank you. Really? That is not what I wanted. I don't know what the right choice is here. I think the right choice is to make Ingus a playable character again. Okay. And then Ingus will, really? Now's when you, okay. Lunith can die, but not Ingus. Gotta protect him. Ingus went second, and I did not think that that would be true. And it lived that. So, you know, that's not great. Being slower than these things really sucks. Yeah, that's it. Okay. That sucked. In a lot of different ways, but that's why we saved before going in. I will say, the very first back attack of the cave, and of course it's the thing that can turn you to stone, and of course its first 3 hits all worked. Like, think of how lucky it got to get the first 3 hits all turn someone to stone. Every single hit, not one failed. You know, it didn't fail until the 4th hit in. And then it failed on 4 and 5 and then still got on 6. Which is still a pretty wild success rate. Anyway, so now we just need Roper, Cockatrice, and the one at the bottom again. I don't suppose I yet have anything that will make me immune to Did I keep that one open? I didn't. Why did I close that? FF3 3D remake status immunities. There we go. Can't equip the shield that'll actually help. But I'm pretty sure Knight can. So that's what convinces me that I should swap right there. Is that, yup, I can have Heroic Shield on for this dungeon. I can have Blood Sword and Heroic Shield. Yeah. Yeah. And I'll swap him back to Red Mage once we can buy Rune Bracers. Because Rune Bracers are really good. Just everybody attack. You're covering us. Cool. I was full health, but I appreciate the thought. You know, like, you're trying. But yeah, that shield is purely so that way someone is immune to being turned to stone. Because that is evidently something I need in this area. I need someone to look at enemies that try and turn me to stone and go, wouldn't it be funny if that just didn't work? So, Heroic Shield it is. Anyway, so I've now fought Rober, so I'm now back at the same place I was before I got my ass beat. Okay. Okay, easy game, easy life. There we go, heal up and continue on our merry way, where nothing bad will happen. There's some cockatrices, but it's not a back attack, and one of us is straight up immune to that. So I'm feeling much safer this time. And the one that's immune to it also heals when he hits things, so he's not even that likely to die to damage. At least against anything in here. So, you know, that's nice. So there's Cockatrice out of the way. Now we just want to get to the bottom level, so that way we can, Is Blizzaga the only good level 4 magic? Is that what it is? Because I feel like Blizzaga is level 4, which would be nice. It'd be great if true, or big if true, rather. Like, big if true, for sure on that one. Okay, go over to Notepad, and they got stoned, because of course they did. I'm not even gonna bother healing it when I'm in a fight with these guys. Like, we're just gonna eat some people falling behind on XP, I don't care. Like, it's just not worth trying to fix it in combat. For a couple of reasons, the biggest one of which is they can just reapply it, and I don't want to risk running out of gold needles while I'm in here. Because I really don't want to have to exit all the way out And I don't think my chances are very good of beating. Can we stop running into these? This is a rare encounter here. That's a 20% chance. So you stop casting Cura on me as your first move in battle. Like second turn, I would appreciate that. First turn, unnecessary. And would really appreciate if you stopped. I'm always gonna be prepared on turn one. I promise. Okay, we now have a Blizzaga. We will let Arc learn that. Not that it matters. But, yeah, Arc's gonna start this next fight with some Blizzaga. Rifia knows Thundara, right? Because I'm pretty sure this next enemy is weak to lightning. Like, I'm pretty sure the boss is. Yeah, unsurprisingly, the boss is weak to lightning. You know? And it's not surprising information. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Okay, now that we've gotten the one chest here, now we just need to get out of it. Wait, these can spawn on this floor? Oh, there's the last enemy I needed too, so now we can just get out of here. So that's enemy 79. That's every enemy in here. I think they might have changed some of the spawns for the Steam version, because the spawns listed for the DS version don't seem super accurate, but this guide is extensively accurate on everything else. So, like, I'm inclined to believe that the guide was correct for the version of the game it was written for, since it's right about everything else. I'm more inclined to believe that the Steam version just changed the way the game works. You know? 'Cause I've noticed that with a lot of these. I stopped healing myself because I knew this was coming. That's why. It's definitely not because I forgot. I would never. You've got to believe me. Okay, how much defense does Kraken have? 27 defense? I don't know how that relates to the enemies, though. Okay, wait. I can find out how that relates to the enemies. That's 6 more defense than Roper's, which means it's pretty not defensive as enemies go. Which means that because the reason I was considering that is, like, should I have Lunith going for whatever it's called, terrain attacks, even though I know that that might cause me other problems. Because, like, Whirlpool's a wasted turn, for example. You know? I don't know. Oh boy. Some of us are hitting level 22. Oh, Refia's in the lead now. Good for her. Yeah, I should do that. Get him! Take him out! I said them, not me! There's 2 more people at level 22, so that's good. Look how suspicious that looks, and then it's just nothing. So sad. Still feels so weird that there's only one chest here, because this area is pretty big. You know? Like, this area is pretty big and I just don't understand, I always want to try and save, and then I remember that I can't. It's just not an option. I simply cannot do that. I got back attacked. Only one person got turned to stone this time for it, though. Oh, that's annoying. I don't have a fix for that. I mean, I do, but it's dumb. My fix for that is teleport out. That's my fix for that one. So that's rough. Cannot wait until we get just a little bit higher level, and then get the raise, so that way I at least have an option when that happens in the middle of a dungeon. So yeah, we're just gonna magic, remove teleport from him, go to arc, remove Lazara, learn teleport. Okay, now use teleport. And there's nowhere to refill my MP anywhere near here. There's also nowhere to revive Lunith anywhere near. I have to fly back to the floating continent to fix this. This is the worst. Why is it like this? I just wanted to get the ice crystal real fast, you know, like didn't have to be a whole thing. I guess this one's the easiest to get to. It's this building, right? I think so. Yeah, it do be. Okay. Now we stay at the inn, and then we have to fly back. This is not a short thing to fix, huh? Worst part is, like, Lunith was full health before that fight. I think the only thing I could have done to maybe save him was, instead of having him attack, have him jump to the back row. But then you would have been eligible to take another hit the next round too, because without him attacking, I don't kill those enemies in one round. So I'm not really sure what my my Lunith Lives play was there because the cockatrices go first. Defend, maybe? So I think that might be, is that higher? Is that more of a boost to, or is that more of a reduction in damage than, I don't know that it is. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't matter that much. We're back alive. So back into the cave we go. Also, we'll save at this point, because at this point, if I lose to the boss, I've done the whole cave. I've done everything in there that matters. You know, like I've accomplished all of my goals that are hugely impactful. I just have to get to the boss and fight it. Hey, she used protect, which is actually useful. You know, it's not that useful, but it is something. Okay, somebody got paralyzed, which is a little unfortunate, but it's fine. Because we're just gonna ring some bells and the enemy will be defeated. You know, it's just that easy. Oh, I got an Arctic Wind from them. That's actually pretty nice. That's a free Blizzara cast, which at this point in the game is still helpful. It probably should have healed. But it's fine, because by the time the Ropers get a turn, only one will be alive, so everything is a-okay. We're fine. I'm just gonna hum to myself as we go through here. I don't really have much commentary about this dungeon. You know, okay, so I do have commentary about one thing in this game, and that's that I think how obtuse the game is about the effects of things is actually a problem. Like, let's say I, as the player of the video game, wish to be immune to certain effects. You know, as one does, as one almost certainly does. I want to be immune to certain things, right? That is something that is undoubtedly true. If I'm going into an area with enemies that can petrify me, I want to be immune to petrification. The game does not tell me what things make you immune to what, and it is not until significantly later in the game that you have access. I guess at this point you do have access to a lot of spells. Like, let's see. We have access to Confuse, Silence, Toad, Mini, Petrify, Paralysis, and Sleep. So that is like most of the big ones. But testing on yourself is still super expensive, right? Although I guess you could do it somewhere, but like even if you can functionally test over a long period of time what debuffs do what, or what equipment protects you from what debuffs, that's still really obnoxious. And it's kind of wild to me that they didn't think, maybe we just say on the item what it does somewhere, anywhere in the UI. Even if it's not necessary, even if it's only visible on the status screen, like, that's still better. than having to get in a fight with a goblin repeatedly and see what status ailments stick. You know? Stick on you, not on the goblin. Plus, with weird luck, you might be under the impression that you are immune to something that you aren't. And that would be really messed up. You know, you might be sitting there thinking, yeah, I'm immune to being petrified because Break never landed. And you're not actually, you just got lucky. Well, in this case, more unlucky than lucky. And that's all that happened. And that is quite possible. Like, it's not even necessarily unlikely. You know what I mean? Like, it is quite possible for that to happen. Oh boy, Angus's job level has increased, which is actually really important since, you know, his is still pretty low. Which I would appreciate going up a lot so that way he can actually melee attack the upcoming boss and do good damage. Don't need to go that way. Okay, so far we're doing good. We'll be through the dungeon soon. Wahahahahaha. Also, I'd just like to acknowledge that I haven't really been hit by poison since like the first couple of battles in this area. And I know your stats and your level influence how often you get hit. I just didn't think it would be that drastic of a change in chance. Because like I only leveled up like what, once or twice while I was in here? Oh, we're out of cures on Arc, but that's fine. We still have other cures available to us, so everything's fine. Oh hey, Cockatrice, how about you all perish before you really get turns? Or not, I mean... Actually, no, both of you attack Angus, actually. That serves my purposes wonderfully, truthfully. Yeah, Angus is over there doing 847 with only one weapon equipped, so... I am looking forward to, equipping a second weapon for the boss and letting Angus, get to it. It'd be probably good if he was immune to blind, but I think it's still better for him to be just physically attacking with two weapons rather than be immune to blind. Well, I wasn't quite full health, so I guess that did help a little bit. You know, it's not like Angus really needed the healing, but yeah, it's better than nothing. So whatever. Please let me through. Okay, this is one of the few fights where the recommendation is simply to not bring a Geomancer, but that's not gonna stop me, you know? I get that that's probably the better choice. It's not gonna stop me though. Okay, we switch to the Royal Sword. There we go. Ice Staff. Ice Staff. Fire Staff. Fire Staff. There we go. That gets them up to 23 intellect and mind each. Which is probably about as high as I can realistically make it. So let's go beat up a Kraken. We'll definitely win and not lose. I believe. Yeah, regain your light, Crystal of Water. Anyway, time for Arya to perish. Look, the crystal's regaining its light. Yay! Also, I have to say, I'm impressed with the willingness of people to simply perish, of the people who, and she dies. Of the people who beat this game at level 28 to 29. You know? Like the people who are trying to beat it at the lowest level possible. They're built different in a way that I'm not, because that would frustrate the heck out of me, because you have to know that in order to do that, you're running from every enemy, and you're gonna face a lot of enemies that will be able to simply kill you for existing. I didn't full heal before starting this fight, which was not the smartest thing I've done today. That's for sure. Zaga. Kura. Okay, so that is an 1/8 of its health. Don't cast that again, please. In fact, don't even cast that the first time. Go back, uncast that, in fact. Undo your cast of that, good sir. Anyway, so we're almost a quarter of the way through its health. Almost halfway through its health after that, so this is going pretty okay so far. You know, fingers crossed. Like, especially if all we're seeing is more physical attacks, Kira will handle that. We get an Ice Pillar. We're not getting Whirlpool, which is all I really want from Luna. There's something not Whirlpool, you know? As long as we're getting not Whirlpool, we're doing great. And Ingus is gonna do great with them swords. Yeah, the strategy recommendation is for your knight to defend, and I don't know why. Like, I get that I have more melee proficiency than should be expected at this point, but you probably still do 1,000 a hit if you have 2 weapons equipped. And that would drastically shorten the fight. So I'm not sure why that's not the recommendation. You know, I get the having your red mage that's just healing, just have shields on to keep him alive. But the knight can deal good damage too. Anyway, Arya dies, Luneth is sad. Then we move on. Anyway, we got the jobs though, so that's cool. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Anyway, the squawketh says Une. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. Yeah. Tell me all about my jobs. Alright, now we can actually access a shop again. I will take the opportunity to actually get us some antidote. Because I apparently forgot. Oops. Okay, so there's 6 chests in the sewer. I will make sure to get those. Oh, also I can cross off 204 from my my list here. The Doom. There we go. So that's cool. I just realized I now have to play until I also... It's just so good I can't not do it. This is so extra and I love it. I love when games throw in things like this. Do it more. If your game doesn't have at least one thing that's ridiculous and silly, just as little side content, do it more, because that's how the real world is too. People be like, but the real world is serious. Have you been in the real world? No, it's not. There are a lot of serious things in the real world, but I promise you in every corner of the real world, that is not like an active war zone, and even on active war zones, I'm not confident that this doesn't happen. I just think it's more likely it doesn't happen there. Oh, I can buy heroic shields now. That's actually nice. Not a single piece of armor sold here is better for any of my jobs. Not one. That sucks. But like, somebody's gotta stay on Red Mage to heal, if nothing else. You know what I mean? And Blizzaga is just really good for boss fights. So I don't really want to not have it as an option. Should I switch Ingus to Dark Knight? No. I don't care about checking letters right now. Mostly because they're just not all that important. Is there not a magic shop in this town? Or is it? It's over here, isn't it? On the other side of the inn? No? I guess there's just not a magic shop in this town. Huh. Or it's down here. No? Okay. Well, I thought maybe I was cooking, but as it turns out, I was in fact nowhere near the oven. Talk to her. Need these 4. Okay, so I can just walk out of here, but I don't want to do that yet. Because we need to go to the sewer first. Gotta get them levy grass shoes. We are the chosen ones. Okay, buddies. I don't think you're the chosen ones. I'll be real with you. I don't think that's true. I believe that you believe it. But I don't think that that's true. Go right in. Don't mind the stench. Thanks. I appreciate it. Anyway, let's go up here and get our 4 Giselle greens. Yeah, that's important. Can't go around anywhere without those. Okay, there's black garb, beef gloves, and a black cow. That's all cool. Now we continue on our merry way, and I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. Stuff's happening. That's for sure. Like there is certainly stuff happening. Okay. Also, I just read, apparently if you try to walk to the bottomless bog without the levy grass shoes, you just sink and perish. And that's hilarious. That they really just went and you died. We told you to get a key item, you didn't get it. Perish. That's funny. To me at least. Like that's pretty funny. Not gonna lie. Okay. Now we are good to go into the sewers. We have 6 chests to get here. And importantly, 4 enemies. Okay, so let's get the 4 enemies. We'll focus on getting those on level 4, because one of the enemies can only be found on that level, according to this, which has not been a great strategy for me to go according to this, but you know. Still. Anyway, so that's Twin Liger, which is number 82 out of the way. So that's cool. Ow. That hurt. Literally just got beamed. The heck? Hey, we're up to 4 MP for our Kuros. That's pretty nice, actually. We appreciate that. Okay. Where is the first chest? Second area, past the entrance to the 3rd area. Got it. Off we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Oh, why are those 2 casting? Oops. I did not mean for them to be casting. I just forgot that I hadn't reset what people were doing since the last. Okay, so Ark didn't use any of his important MPs, so, and we only lost one Kira, so we'll be fine. I will fix that though. Anyways, there's Cat Claws. Yay! Oh, there's 2 more enemies. Oh, those 2 are using stabs. I should switch them back to swords. Get 'em. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Equipment. Piercing. One of them should have Freezing Blade and Salamon Sword. There we go. I already got the Cat Claws. Next treasure is in the 4th area, so we can just go by the 3rd area, because the only thing that happens here is this. Help us! No. Perish. What, do we have to aid them? I don't think we do. I think we can let them perish. Like, I think have to aid them is incorrect. You know, like, I don't think that's accurate. Also, like, we got enemies 80 and 81. We just need 83 from this area now. Alright, everybody attack. It is looking a little peckish, but it's fine. You know what? We're just going to hope that Refia doesn't get attacked. Because I don't think anyone was gonna... Like, I don't think there was a good chance of anyone getting the heal off before the attacks came, so, you know. Okay. Wahoo! Alright, off they go. Let's... Oh my gosh, he can just do that. I guess that makes sense, but I honestly thought Poisona wouldn't be able to be cast like that. Why would you ever not cast it like that? Why would you ever do anything else? Like, legitimately, I don't understand why you would ever do anything else. Diamond Bell is just the same, yeah. Okay, we go over this way. Go in here. Got some Kaiser Knuckles. And got Power Bracers, which we appreciate. Put those on Angus. Got the Bracers of Power. Heck yeah. Okay, we continue on our merry way now. Anyone need healing? No. Me. I just absolutely in the I can't remember what I'm doing stage of life. You know what I mean? Like that's where my head's at right now. It is firmly in the I can't remember anything portion. Anyways, now we run in a circle right here until we see a Stroper. Neither of those is what we're looking for, so those we just smack. And get annoyed at how often we're getting poisoned. Okay, so... clearly everyone but the Knight is starting to get a little outclassed on damage dealing. Which, kinda sucks. But what we are going to do is have Lunith start switching to just terrain, because we're hitting the point where until we get the next bell, especially from the back row, Lunith's not going to be doing much in terms of physical attacks. These two, honestly, Arc and Refuge I mostly have still attacking just because it helps them get more melee proficiency. It's not because they're actually effective back there, or by attacking. Like, I will probably start just swapping them to back row for boss fights. Entirely. Please show me the rare enemy. Let me fight it. I want to fight it. Let me at him. Let's go. Show it to me. Let me at him. Please. Let me at him. It's not letting me at him. Could not tell you why. But it's definitely not letting me at him. I do not know why I'm not being let at him. It's quite perplexing, honestly. Let me fight the Stroper, it's all I'm here for. And I can continue on my merry way. Because I did realize that I have, unfortunately, put myself in a situation by deciding that I should do the Water Crystal. I did do a little bit of an oopsie. Because I put myself in a situation where if I don't finish the Gold Palace, I don't get to grind off strain. So, you know, I've kind of trapped myself into doing more than I meant to. It didn't occur to me. Not sure how it didn't occur to me, but it didn't occur to me that would cause me problems. But, here we are. And it is. Do. Get out of here. Go to the graveyard. Look at him still being effective from the back row. So happy for him. I feel like I should probably make I have a Discord server that I sit in when I'm streaming, because, you know, that's how the PNG lighting up thing works. That's how it's voice activated. And I'm thinking that maybe I should make that server public, but having a public server means doing actual moderation. But like I said, I want to try and do the things that would make this potentially successful, so I can see if it could actually be. Because for a long time, I've just been kind of sitting as like at very slow growth because I don't stream consistently, I don't market myself in pretty much any way, because I never really intended for this to be a job, or to be something that made me money. It's very firmly a hobby I do for fun, and while I personally very much would like it to stay there, my finances don't really allow for that right now, because the regular ways of obtaining a job that will pay me enough to, you know, have to live in the area that I do are hard to come by. You know, I'm struggling to find work in my field. There are those, which means that I can't keep turning my nose up at the idea of working as a streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I've got to accept it as a potential path. Okay. We continue on our merry way now that we've fought and beaten the Stroper. There we go. I guess she just throws a bomb at us. Like, this old lady's a little cray-cray. Like, what's up with that? Like, why are we crazy, old lady? Okay, now we have Levygrass shoes. And we continue on our merry way now that we have that. We're good. Onward. Okay, now we go back to rest at the inn. And now we have to get some enemies that are, I had a thought and I just completely lost it. Oh well. Whatever that thought was, I didn't need it. I guess. Like, I just had one of those moments where the thought just disintegrated, left the building entirely. It's not coming back either. It is gone. Anyway, so let's save. And now we need to hunt down enemies there between here and Goldor Manor. We're just getting the ones between here and Goldor Manor, so 84 through 88. We're not going for any more than that. Get him! Stab him! Which one is this? Vulcan, probably? Is that Vulcan? Yeah, that was Vulcan. Okay, so that's number 86. We got 86 out of the way. Now we just need 84, 85, 87, and 88. Forgetting to heal was a little bit of an oversight, I'll admit. But it's fine. See? Fine. A-okay. Not even close, really. Okay. Let's heal up a little bit here. Anyway, the rest of the enemies are in the desert here. These are Helgaroos? Yeah, Helgaroos. Get it? It's kangaroo, but hell? Yeah, they're hilarious. Hysterical, even. Oh boy, our job level went up. And there's Magician too. So it's 85 and 88 handled. And we just need 84 and 87. They're also in the desert. Or also findable in the desert, I guess you should say. They're not, it's not the only place they can be found, but they are findable here, and that's good enough for me. Okay, we continue looking for the last two enemies that we can find right here. That's not either one of them. Bye-bye to both of them, though, that's for sure. Okay, there's the Flan, which is enemy number 84. Bye-bye. Say goodbye to that Flan. I'd also like to point out that, supposedly, according to this, there is a 20% chance of the other enemy that we have not seen yet. But we'll see it eventually. I'm sure. I believe. I believe in its existence. These things know bad breath. Ew. That's disgusting. Hate that. Hate that they know bad breath. Like, rude? Who told you to know that? Like, who allowed you to know bad breath? Okay, there we go. And we go back over here. What is... Yeah, this also... Both lists agree that Dracrocatas are findable anywhere in this area, and they're the only thing left. That's annoying. Like, it's fine, I'm not fixing it, but it is annoying. Okay. Save once again. Then... Now we walk around in a circle. Gonna stab my enemies in the face with these rocks I called from. It's a singing kind of day, I decided. I'm about to give up and come back for this jerk later. Please. I'm begging you. Just let me find you. You're a common enemy here. How am I having so much trouble finding a regular enemy? It's not an uncommon enemy. That's the worst part. Like, it isn't an uncommon enemy for this area. I don't know how I'm having trouble finding it. I'm so confused. Please just let me. I beg you. Please. Let me see the one enemy I haven't seen yet. It's just a regular enemy. You can let me see it, I promise, game. It's not... yes, I'm going to stab it, but I do that to all the enemies you put in front of me. Please, game, let me stab it. I beg you. Walking in a circle once again. Please. I don't want to overlevel just trying to find an enemy. I'm about to have to start running away from these fights to avoid overleveling. Come on. Like, once Luneth hits level 25, I'm gonna start running until I see the enemy I'm looking for. Please. I beg you. And there it is, and there it is. It's just that easy. Apparently the game just wanted me to be level 25. I don't know why, but it was very insistent. Anyway, there's enemy 87 done. Moving on. Okay, let's not be blind anymore. No blind leading the blind going on here. Everybody here can see now. Now we're gonna continue on, and everything's going to be fine. We're gonna slash some jerks with some wind. Like, everything is a-okay. Nothing wrong here at all. Save that we got all those enemies. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Okay, now we can get 89 through 94. In here. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Third level is a Geomancer. So there's definitely gonna be an issue switching back. But it should be fine. Unfortunately, Luneth is actually one of our more effective combat members, but he'll be fine as a thief for a few rounds. At least he'll have defenses. Like Poison Dagger and a Spark Dagger. Put him at the front, it'll be fine. Anyway, I don't think there's even any chests or anything in any of these rooms, right? Like, I'm just unlocking the doors so that way they're unlocked and out of my way. I think the only door we need to go in is the northeast one. I don't remember if I need to fight in any of these rooms for specific enemies or not. Do, 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 do. Yeah, he does passable damage. Well, these guys have defense, actually. Never mind, his damage is pretty good. I did not realize these enemies actually had good defenses. I didn't check what their name was, so I'm gonna look in here. That's the Gold Warrior. That's number 91, is now off the list. Alright, unlock that door. Now we just gotta go unlock the last one. And I don't remember if the north door needs unlocked. It does not. Okay. We are good then. I believe that's all the locked doors in here. So let's switch back to Geomancer. Job adjustment phase is only one battle, which is honestly fine. Throw on some diamond bells, throw on some very subpar defenses, and shove ourselves back a thing. Okay. Okay, back over here we go. Here's number 92. I forgot to actually move. Oh, is he in the back row? I can't tell. Regardless, I need to double check that he's in the back row because that's where he should be, for sure. Do not want him in the front row. Okay, yeah, okay, he is in the back row. In the front row, he would perish, so, you know, it's an important thing to double check. Alright, here we need to make sure we get the coins. They're supposedly more common in the library. When I was getting the enemies up to this point off stream on my run with Guy, it still took me a good amount of time to find them, so take that with a grain of salt. Not like a massive grain of salt, but definitely a grain of salt. Okay, over here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these are the Gold Knights, which are number 93. Okay, now we just have to wait for Lost Gold to show up in this area. Now that we've gotten all 12 chests here. Which I believe is all 12 chests for the whole dungeon, and yeah, it is. Darn, didn't quite just take him out with that. It's kind of satisfying to just take him out with one move. Although, you know, I guess when I do, the others don't get to get job XP, so it's probably better like this. Okay. I'll head back towards the entrance because this whole area has the same encounters. And then I just have to wait for Lost Gold, the rare enemy Lost Gold, to show up. Bye-bye. Okay, back this way. Once again. Please. Give me Lost Gold. I beg you. I'm asking nicely. Ow. Rude. Okay. Please. Give me what I'm here for. Show me the money. Show me the coins. Give me that coinage. That's what I'm really here for. Coins? No coins. So sad. No coinage. How depressing. Okay, coinage. Coinage, coinage, coinage. That's not coinage. That's leveling up, which I don't actually want to do, but sure. I should probably start running from battles. If I hit like if I level up again, I'll start running from battles. Doo doo. Doo 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 doo. Get 'em. Also, with how little damage Arc and Refia are doing, I'm just gonna throw them in the back row. Because, like, they're not doing much more from the front, I'll be honest. Ingus and Lunith are doing, like, most of the work here in terms of actually taking out enemies. You know? Like, there's definitely not much going on from Arc and Refia. I'm mostly just keeping them attacking, so that way their melee proficiency continues to just steadily go up. Because, you know, getting 7 or 8 XP every time they attack means that every 5th time they attack or so, they get a melee proficiency level. There's only 99 of those, so you know, it's not gonna take too long of that to get there. Like, that is a not forgettable amount of melee proficiency XP. That being said, they will probably get most of their melee proficiency XP as black belts. Because, you know, there's going to be a lot of punching required to max out our levels. Okay, jerks. Once again, let me free, please. Just give me the coins. Just show me the coins. That's all I need. Show me the coins. Also, can't nightmares appear in this room? Am I just that unlucky, or can they not appear in here? Yeah, they can appear in here, and they just haven't. What the heck? Nightmares are... I was gonna say, like, I thought I saw nightmares while looking for these coins. Like, I was pretty sure. Also, fun fact, there's another rare enemy according to this, and it's the stupid eagles. They're also listed as a 10% chance. I don't know how accurate the percentages are, though. So far, they have not felt very accurate. You know? So far, they have felt pretty arbitrary. We're fine. Main reason we're fine being, of course, that Ingus will protect Lunith, so it's fine. Okay, we're slowly running out of cures, which is less than ideal, but it's fine. Like, we're still fine. We still have enough cures that it's fine, so long as this stupid bird, or not stupid bird, stupid money shows up soon. And the horse. How have we not run into the horse yet? Please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you, show me the horse. How have I not run into the horse? Is it somehow a different encounter if I'm here instead of near the books? I don't believe that that's true, but I'll be superstitious. Like, I'll be superstitious right now if that's what it takes. That's apparently not what it takes. What it takes is tears and depression and pain. Please show me what I'm here for. I'm already level 26. How close am I to 27? Still pretty far away, so like, let's show me the coins before I hit level 27, please, so I don't have to start running from every fight. Show me the coins, please. Those are not the coins. Those are distinctly not coins. I can't help but notice how not coin shaped they are. Like those are very much not coins. So if you could instead show me the coins, that'd be great. Like, just a suggestion that you show me what is with the bears. Like, they're almost every encounter. They are not that likely. You know what I mean? Like, they are not that big a percentage of the enemies here. I'm just getting weird luck. Like, I'll go down towards the chest. There's nightmares at least. I've seen them now. It's what, number 94? Yeah, number 94. That's something. But come on. Show me what I'm here for. Give me the coins. Okay, got more horses. Which I appreciate, but again, not what I'm here for. Stop trying to petrify me. Also, why can horses do that? I don't remember that being a thing that they can do. But here we are. There's some more horses. Bye-bye horsies. Or not. Oh, that confuses. Okay, that makes more sense. It's not better, but it does make more sense than the petrify does. So there's that. Do 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 do. I should probably heal. You know, having Luna that have held is probably not the wisest thing I've ever done. You know, it's not the stupidest thing I've ever done either, but it's sure not gonna count as wise. Yeah, everybody's level 27, so we're gonna start running from fights at this point until we find the coins. I don't know if you can just run from an enemy and get it added to your bestiary. I've never tried. Maybe one day I will. Not today though. I just want to stop accidentally grinding here. You know? That's all. I just want to not be accidentally getting the big levels. Don't care, just bears. Please, I beg of you. There they are. Okay. Finally. Took long enough. But there's the Lost Gold. I just realized I never changed the title. I meant to, and I already got the water. You know, it's fine. No, I will, in fact, change it real quick. I'll change it to Goldor to better express the section of the game I'm actually at. Me just casually doing something in the background. Nothing going on here. Don't worry about it. Oh, I was going to heal. Okay, now we need to go and get the eagle. We'll go back to running away because I really am a little over leveled now. Getting those coins took a while. Watch us get another set of coins on the way out though. That'd be funny. I'd laugh if that happened, but it would not be a happy laugh. I didn't even get a fight on the way out. Okay. Run away. Okay, now it needs to be in one of the locked rooms, right? For the eagle. Yeah. Main hall and locked room. So I'll just chill out in here until I get it, and then I will make my way through the halls again of Goldor Manor itself to the boss fight. I may go back and heal first. And by heal, I mean refill my MP. Because I am running out of regular healing. Okay, there we go. Do 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 do. Off we go. Okay. Come on. Show me the one enemy I still need. I will say, running is a lot faster. Which makes sense, you know? It would make sense. Wait. Darn it. That was unfortunate that I did not hit select in time. I hit it like half a beat too late, too. Okay, I guess I'll start hovering over the select button. Or just get lucky. I mean... all according to plan? Yeah, all according to plan. Anyway, so that's this area aside from the boss. So, let's head there now. Off to the boss we go. Okay. Badoop, badoop. And then we will go back to running away from enemies. Let's go here. We are now in the north wing. Do 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 do. Run away we shall, because we're getting way too strong. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, so this jerk has 9,000 HP and knows a lot of annoying stuff. I am going to go save, actually. I'm gonna be smart. It is not a long walk to leave this place. There is no reason whatsoever that I should not save my game before I fight this man. Like, there is no world in which... Also, I'm gonna do something funny. Because this guy has high magic defense, right? Right? He's pretty resistant to magic. So we're going to, we're gonna bring a solution. Do, do. Do, 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 do. Only 63 attack. I should have bought a Mangosh while I was at the stores. I just realized something I definitely forgot to do while I was able to shop, so I'm gonna go do that now real quick, and also stay at the end to refill my MP. Yeah. There a penalty for switching back to Red Mage? Yes, there is. So I will not do that. Because so long as there's a penalty, I'm not going to do it in dungeon anyway. Anyway, make sure I have one of everything. That's what I forgot to do, though. Is have one of everything. But yeah, that's a pretty big boost. We'll get a free Thunder Spear later. I don't think we ever get a free Selene Bow. And then I don't think we ever get a free Madura Harp either. Okay, switch this out. Should I switch it out with the Boomerang, or? I guess not, because I don't see anyone recommending Boomerang. I'm guessing Boomerangs do something weird to the number of hits or something. Like that, which causes them to deal less damage. Usually if you don't see it recommended, that's what happened. If you don't see a weapon recommended, it's because it does something weird to the number of hits. Like, that's always what is the actual problem. Anyway, so we're about to do something really funny to this idiot. Goldor's gonna feel so stupid when we roll up and take him out in like 2 rounds. Honestly, it's not impossible to take him out in 1. We'll see. This thief is well equipped and job level 99. I have them all set to run away, right? Oh yeah, right. Except for him. Honestly, that did less damage than I thought it would. That was honestly a little bit wimpy. I guess we do only have 75 attack. It's a little depressing though, honestly, but whatever. It'll work. It's functional at least, so we'll take it, you know? Okay, over here we go. For a second I thought that door re-shut and I was like, that happens? Like, I did not know that. Okay, what's the fast way through here? Okay, so go to the left, then down, then all the way left. Because there is nothing else in here. Rude. How rude. Also, let me actually get everyone set to run away. There we go. Like, there's just like a straight line to the bedroom. Like, my dude put like a nice little passage in for himself. I've meant to heal people before coming into this. Oh well, it's fine. People only took like 2 thunders anyway, so no one was like hurt badly. It was just a not topped off situation. Okay, so terrain, attack, magic, Cura. Okay, that's a 9th of his health. Dude's got 9,000 health, by the way. And he knows AoE Confuse. That's wonderful. Like, that's great. Okay, terrain, equipment. Go down to knife and actually just go down to shields. Mithril shield and ice shield. And then attack Ingus to wake him up. Wake up, buddy. That still did 294? I didn't know double shields could do damage. Well, that's right, if you have 2 shields, it doesn't tell you, but it does default to your unarmed damage, which is not amazing for a thief in this situation, but it's not bad either. Anyway, hopefully he doesn't cast Confuse again. Yeah, that's fine. Protect yourself all you want, buddy. You're already like below half health, so I really don't care. I should have equipped Blizaka on her, but oh well. I forgot. We'll just keep her healing. She has enough healing to last the battle. Why did that do so much less damage? Like, oh, because he has Protect on now. Duh. Like, why did the enemy that has Protect on them now take less damage? I really asked a silly question there. Anyways, that's number 205 on the list taken out. So do erase it off of my little notepad doc here. Anyway, and then he pretends to shatter it, but does not actually. Anyway, pick this up. Who has teleport? I think it's Arc right now who has teleport. So I need to have Arc unlearn it. Or does it run Refia? It is not on Refia. It is on Arc. So Arc, forget teleport real quick. Refia, forget Thundara, learn teleport. We don't need the red level spells for too much longer anyway, because we're soon going to have the rods. Okay, off we go now that we're done here. That's everything. We've done it. Once again, we're gonna start running away because we are like over leveled still. Like we're not terribly over leveled, but we're certainly over leveled. Run away. Off we go. Another successful escape. Okay, not mean to go in here. Actually didn't mean to do any of this here. I just wanted to grab my boat and go. I was about to switch Arc to another job, then I realized that I'm about to end stream, so not much point to that. Okay, let's... Okay, let's do the first things first. We need to get a sea dragon. That's the first thing we have to worry about. Though, maybe that'll just be the start of next stream. Yeah, that'll just be the start of next stream. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've got other things to do today. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye now.